Hello. Hello, boys. How's it going, everybody? Welcome back. Hello.
Wait, what? Wait, that thing was literally falling over.
That was Sykkuno. Phil Hellmuth is so cringe. How cringe is he? Right on time. Yes, sir. The unanimous declaration of the 13th United States of America, when in course of human events it becomes necessary for one people to dissolve the political ban. What the fuck are you guys talking about? No stream found. Oh my god, you scared me. Dude, I was like, what the fuck? Am I not live? It's cringe if I'm talking to myself in my computer. It's only cool if I'm talking to myself and then people are replying in a chat. Hello, hello. How's it going, boys? Welcome back to the stream today. Hope all you guys are doing pretty well. We got a good stream in store, I hope. I pray. How's my day been? Good. I actually got lunch with Tom Dwan. We chatted about life, love, romance. And then kind of chilled. Poker's not halal. Yeah, true. But neither is getting a mortgage on your home, you know? So it's like, you gotta take some, you know, halal breaks. Buy it cash easy. Dude, you actually have to these days when you're trying to get a home. It's fucking hard. Anyway, what is up, boys? Welcome back to the stream today. Hope you're all doing well. I was watching a bit of Sykkuno's first ever YouTube stream. In a delightful Eid Mubarak to you as well. Assalamu alaikum. Can you get me insulin? No. What do you, I laugh at TikToks on the internet. I can't solve the affordable drug problems. That's tough. Did I watch some of the trial today? I've seen a few clips, dude. I think Amber's going on the stand soon, right? I think Amber's going to go on the stand in a little bit. Which is kind of, you know, kind of juicy. Kind of interesting. So maybe we'll have to take a squeak at that. If Amber's on the stand, she might do it tomorrow? Really? No, for real? If it's tomorrow, then I'm up. I'm up. 9 a.m. Bright and early. I don't want to miss a goddamn second. What's your opinion on gummy bears? Pretty bussin', all things considered. Okay, what is on my YouTube homepage here? Am I getting clickbaited? Fuslie leaks she's also moving to YouTube, 200,000 viewers.
I don't want to like brag or anything, but my voice is featured in Sykkuno's. It's coming.
Started off playing League.
Guys, I'm a cameo in this.
Then
Me too, me too, me too. I have a cameo. I have a cameo.
Valorant. You see this lobster? Among Us. GTA. I met some cool people and made some really good friends. And I met all of you guys.
He's gonna get us set up.
Bro, like my TSM announcement video was the most scuffed shit on the planet.
Buddha's TSM? Is this clickbait?
Damn, how am I gonna do my announcement video?
I'm gonna do what I've always done.
Okay. All right. Good meme. Good meme. First stream, Sykkuno. Do you think every stream Sykkuno does will have this exact thumbnail? Part of me thinks every stream's going to be this. The most buttoned down professional head ass. It should just be this every time. and then just with a little background. Because, you know, every stream that'll happen at one point.
Let's use this one. And I was like, sure, let's just use that one. So, yeah, we're using that one.
Wait,
All right, let me check.
what are they talking about?
Where's Amogus? Saved.
Okay, hold up. Let me go in and make fun of Sykkuno. YouTube Andy Omega Lol.
Ludwig?
Hey, welcome to YouTube, bud.
Ludwig.
Sykkuno, are you going to make every thumbnail the black background with just your name in red text?
No, like I'm gonna get a new one eventually. Like eventually.
Yeah, eventually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Soon.
Yeah.
Probably.
It gets, you know what? I will say I make a thumbnail for every stream. I fucking hate it.
Oh. Well,
And-
I mean, like I'm for sure gonna reuse it sometimes. Just
Why don't you just use a picture of you with your background thing that you put behind your background just looking cute? And then, like, because that's every stream.
Well, I mean, I don't want to like. Well, then that'd be like posting a lot of photos. I don't really post a lot of photos of myself,
Yeah, that's a really good point. Just do Bimbis.
Oh, that could be a good one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe do that one.
Every stream is Bimbis. All right.
I mean, maybe.
Well,
What are you up
enjoy
to?
Amogus.
Oh, yeah, we're gonna.
All right, bye.
Wait, am I crazy or is Ludwig's audio super crackly?
A little bit, but I figured he was just joining for a bit.
Got it. I just wanted to make him insecure about his audio quality.
I'm kind of insecure about my audio quality, guys. Not to us. Dude, for some reason, for the past 2 years of streaming, I have failed to ever have successful audio in Discord. It always sounds quiet, or it's crackly, or it sounds like I'm drowning in a pool. And I don't get it. I do not get how to fix it. I don't get it. I'm over it. I can't figure it out, man. Anyway, how's it going, boys? We got some cool news today before we jump into some of the poker recap that I wanted to do yesterday, but I couldn't. So let's take a look. Let's take a look. Starting with this juicy little thing. Check this out, fellas. Day after Sykkuno goes on the platform, all of a sudden YouTube starts caring about adding features. Kind of weird. I've been here for 5 months. What the hell? They added rating to live streams on YouTube. This is my boss, Lester. And now officially, you can raid. You can raid other streamers and other premieres. I don't know why the fuck you'd ever want to raid a premiere. Who the fuck does premieres anyway? A video has to be a banger for a premiere to even make sense, I think. But you can do it. You can't raid videos, which I feel like is weird. Like, I feel like you should, you know what I mean? You should be able to just raid a video. But whatever. Good start. Good enough. Good enough start. At least we can actually raid each other. Now, can we find each other? That's the next question. Let's find out. I think Ray is live right now. I am live right now, and Sykkuno's live right now. If I go to live, iShowSpeed pops up. Not bad. We're getting closer, baby. We're getting closer. It's Timcast in iShowSpeed, the big two. Where's Sykkuno? Okay, I found iShowSpeed stream from yesterday. All right, where's Sykkuno? There he is. It takes a little bit of scrolling, but all of a sudden, dude, what a weird way to sort it. Is it sorted by viewership? And iShowSpeed is at the top with 44K. Yeah, that makes sense, I guess. Who in the hell is Vouch?
In public is that you don't have,
That's a weird
and I
hearing.
don't feel like public architecture should be challenging.
Wait, it's not sorted by viewers. Vouch has 6,600 viewers. How the fuck does this work then? Why is Vouch number 3? What's going on, man? Like, no offense to Vouch. I'm sitting here chilling with my 9.9. I don't get it. I don't get it. Well, anyway, you can at least rate people. So if you can't find a stream, I can show you how to find it. Live, big news, huge day. This is fucked up. I'm using a keyboard without a space bar. I don't know how to solve this like issue that I'm having, but I literally do not have a space bar that works for this keyboard anymore. Because every time I put my space bar in, the space button gets held down. Damn it. I shouldn't have put it back in. I choked. I'm just going to put it upside down, and maybe that'll be good enough. All right, that'll work. That'll work. No space bar? Yeah, look, I'll show you my keyboard. So I spilled beer on it when I was playing games with Mango, and now when I put the space bar in, I'll show you. Space bar, put it on, it just gets stuck. So I had to pry it out. Ah, fuck. You didn't spill beer, you smashed it? Okay, you know what? If you're such a fucking historian, you know, you can... So now I don't know, I'm just going to do this. I'm going to put it like lightly on. And this will be my space bar. You need to fix your stabilizers. Don't yell at me, please. All right, watch your tone of voice. What the hell? Look, man, I'm just going to hold the damn L for a while until I get not lazy, and then I'll fix it. I'm a streamer, for crying out loud. I'm not meant to do things. Can you play Among Us with the squad? No, I want to shoot this shit and talk to you. What the fuck? I came here to hang out with you, and the first thing you tell me is to hang out with other people. What's going on? Are we beefing? Yes, we're boring. Are you saying we're as in all of chat, which I'm okay with, or we're as in me and you, which I am not okay with and hurts my feelings? Oh, I wasn't done with the news. Saikuno showed this on stream.
All right. Right here, guys. Can you guys see that? This was an official email I got from Twitch. And when I got it, I had to message so many people asking if it was a phishing scam. Because I was like, guys, is this a phishing scam? There's no way, right? I'm supposed to be the 28th highest earning creator on the platform, the 45th most followed of all time on the platform. And they called me Suck Kuno.
Bro, they called him Sakuno. It is a reasonable mistake with a Y is next to the U, but boy, does Sakuno sound funny. Like, it's the worst typo possible because of how bad it sounds. You guys are making fun of me like, oh my God, you're a millionaire, just buy a new keyboard because the spacebar on my keyboard doesn't work. Twitch is trillionaire, and they're spending like goddamn fucking millions and millions of dollars, and they lost to a goddamn typo. How you making fun of me?
On an official email. I mean, maybe I have too big an ego or something, but I was shocked. I legit thought I was getting scammed. I was afraid to click this email because I was like, am I about to get a virus? So I was out there messaging people saying, hey guys, is this legit? Like, is this legit?
Who the hell is Alan Keating, and how can he afford to be down $1 million? There's a lot of people who have millions and millions of dollars. How many millionaires are in U.S.? Chat, what is your guess? What is your guess? How many millionaires are in the United States of America? Now, this isn't necessarily how many people can lose $1 million in a night. That's a different fucking question. But I think everybody severely underestimates. There are way more millionaires than you think. The problem is the word millionaire. Because the moment you think millionaire, you're like, oh, rich people, Elon Musk, billionaire. There's like a couple thousand billionaires in the world, right? This is a known fact. In the entire world, there's 2,668 billionaires or something. Not that many. There are 22 million millionaires in the US alone. Which is a fuck ton, dude. It's like 8% of households or something. One-sixth of Americans. One-sixth of households, maybe. No, I don't think those numbers are really adding up. But there's a lot. There's a lot of millionaires. 2/3 the population of Canada. Well, there you go. Now that you've won all the cash, are you going to buy a Medieval Madness pinball machine? No. No, I'm not. That includes all assets, including children. What? Are you telling me John and Kate plus 8 are worth $8 million? You think there's a guy in the bureau, the IRS, sitting there? We got to add the value of the kids. Where are you coming from? I'm going to act like I'm up to catch a Ludwig stream because of the 2-day all-nighter I'm currently pulling for uni and not having a bad sleep schedule. Laughing, crying face. Thank you, Geo Explosions. Wizard 101. It's not Wednesday. Don't come at me. Don't come at me with that lip. Bro, I didn't even click this live stream or open up YouTube. I don't know what's happened, but I'm vibing. Was good, homie. Not much. Slash. Did I pick the small streamers for the Ludwig's Flying Aces? Chat, do you guys know about this? I haven't told you much about it. I have this event called Ludwig's Flying Aces that I'm doing with Top Gun, where one of you guys are gonna stream on my account for an hour. A bunch of people submitted shit. A bunch, actually. But I'm having some people I trust, like my thumbnail editor, go through and pick a few. I'm asking people to pick some of the thumbnails that they think are best without me influencing it too much, because I'm gonna pick from the top 24. So I don't want to handpick everything here. I thought that was a scam. How would it be one? How would I scam you? Walk me through the thought process, because I love scamming you, so walk me through so I can attempt to scam you, but walk me through how you think I would have scammed you. Steal our thumbnails? You know what? That's not a bad fucking idea. You know what? I actually might start stealing some thumbnails. That's kind of a fire idea. Oh, Elden Ring PvP when? Dude, we'll get there. I did a little 2v2 GeoGuessr with a Northern Lion this morning. Off stream. I just did it on his stream. That was kind of fun. And so it turns out that you can only do 2v2 GeoGuessr in a private lobby, though, which I think is kind of cringe. Because I kind of wanted to do it with a bunch of randoms and just kind of queue up. But it doesn't work like that. So that kind of sucks. But, you know, so I don't know how we're going to do it with Tarek is my problem now. Thank you, Matthew Phelps, for the membership. Hope your brother's doing well. Hope he's still swimming. What a shit joke. Do you see Doug Polk's video about your game? No, I haven't seen it yet. I thought about making a mogul mail about it, but I didn't. Because we talked about it so much on the podcast. Is Jay Schlack coming on the pod soon? Maybe. We got to go to Eamon Claw. Maybe to stop boosting? Maybe. Ludwig, someone made a video about your secret channel video. Slays, fucking 50 people did, and all those videos below. Ninja lied, people died. Factual. Dude, Mogul Mail is popping off. Past few Mogul Mail videos are outperforming my main channel. 500K in a day, 550K, 720K, 685K. This video is almost at a mil. I saw XQC watch Mogul Mail, which stressed me the fuck out. I got so self-conscious. I don't want XQC to watch my fucking Mogul Mail. Stay off my Mogul Mails, XQC. He was actually really sweet. But he pulled it up, and all his chat started lighting me up. It was Pepe Pains left and right. I'm like, oh, fuck. This is my safe space. Get away from my safe space, you fuckers. I did see Miz watch it as well. Well, that was because it was about him, obviously. That's a little different. That's a little different. He watched it because I talked about him like 4 times. The thing about Mizkif is if you say his name 3 times in a row, he just appears. It's just his ego trip. Although XCC, I think, did make an interesting point. I'll pull up his clip here.
Everybody fights for the number 1, number 2 spot or whatever for fucking disability. Everybody's fucking fighting out there for survival. People are fighting. They're fighting to survive. Right?
Okay, hold on. I need to actually add context because on hindsight, he does sound like he is speaking in the mother tongue.
Right? Everybody fights for the number 1, number 2 spot or whatever for fucking disability. Because and lose motivation to create content.
Where I'll upload a video and I'll have it live directly after my stream ends and I'll push everyone there. And oftentimes there'll be like 10,000 people in the first minute of a video. That's crazy. On average,
no, here's what I said. I'm done with the video. That's interesting though. No. So he says, would you sacrifice viewers for capital? You can't sacrifice viewers because viewers aren't a thing. It's not. You cannot hold that. You can't hold viewers. You can't hold a stat. It's impossible. It's impossible. The only thing you do is hold content. If you go swap and you lose motivation.
No, that's actually real and true. Capital, he's right to an extent. He's saying that basically you don't have viewers or capital. You get capital as a consequence of viewers.
To create content and do cool shit.
And viewers, he's saying, are only an extension of content. So all you can create is content, and then viewers come from that. And then capital comes from that.
Then you lose stats as a byproduct. The stats are a byproduct. The main product is the fucking content. The problem is, people swap fucking platforms and they retire. They retire in their pockets. Out there. They retire in there. And once they retire in there, the content is retired.
I don't think that's fully accurate. I do think you can sell out your value, right? Like you can sell your value at your peak. And XQC tomorrow could go to Facebook. He could sell at the peak of his value at the #1 streamer for like 2 years concurrent. Go to Facebook. None of his viewers would follow him over to Facebook, or at least a very small percentage of them. And even though his content would be the same and he wouldn't be mentally retired, he would still lose all of his viewers in exchange for more capital. I mean, that's just a fact. I don't think he would argue that he would, even if he was as motivated and on Facebook, have the same percentage of viewership. However, it does feel like people who take platform deals generally start to also have even worse fucking content. It's not like, oh, you switch platforms and your content gets better. Usually they switch platforms and their content either stays the same, plateaus, or goes down. That feels like it's the case a lot. Like Mixer, when Ninja went to Mixer, he fucking mainlined Final Fantasy MMORPG. He mainlined that shit, which was boring ass content if you weren't a fan of MMORPG at all, which most people weren't. But IMO, me, who switched platforms, I do not think my content has downgraded.
People don't watch it, not because of this, that, or this, or that, or the platform. They watch it because this content is fucking washed up. Why does it still matter? Why does it still work on the platforms? Because people haven't given up in here yet. They get it on the platform. It's a different concept. Think about that. Whatever you do,
Dude, everyone's saying it has. I looked. Actually, I saw 7 people say it has. 0 membership, and the subscription date is like fucking September last year. What content are you missing, bro? What were you here for? A goddamn Mario speedrun? Like, you haven't seen shit.
if it's good, people will still get to it and like it. Okay?
Mogul money? Fuck you mean mogul money? Oh, mogul money? What do you mean? I'm doing it bigger than it's ever been done.
Simple concept. Simple concept. Once you retire, when you swap platform, you choose whether you retire or not. And that is entirely on you. Okay? Most people don't want to fight. The reality is, people go on Twitch, okay? And they fight. They fight, they compete. People say, no, dude, this isn't work, bro. You're right, it's not work. But whenever you are at 5 p.m. or some shit in the middle of the day, okay, you're with the fucking Titans. You're brawling with the gladiators. You're out there with the fucking Colossuses. You're out there with the juicers.
Okay. He's saying if you're live on Twitch at 5 p.m., you are competing in one of the toughest categories if you're like a normal just chatting variety streamer, because you're going to be up against XQC, who will be live, Hassan, who will be live, Germo, who will be live, Mizkif, who will be live, Pokimane, who will be live, and your content has to compete with all these large creators who already have huge followings, and you have to somehow carve your own viewership in a fucking ecosystem with a bunch of other big creators who are also live. And he described it with those words.
And it's a fight. Boom, boom, boom. Back in the days, like in Overwatch, right? Everybody fights for the number 1, number 2 spot or whatever for fucking disability. Everybody's fucking fighting out there for survival. People are fighting. They're fighting to survive, right? Right? What happens on YouTube? Are people fighting? There isn't even directories to fight in. Who are you fighting? You have nobody to fight against.
I think he's right that there's no fighting, like there's no, but what he's wrong is about I have to fight even fucking harder. I'm not fighting against other YouTube streamers because I go to the fucking live tab and I got like what, Top Gun Maverick, 24 people waiting. There's no fight here. I'm fighting against Twitch. I have to fight against people who want to stay on the Twitch platform and then be able to bounce from stream to stream to stream, from category to category to category, and convince them to come over to YouTube, which is way fucking harder. I think that's way more difficult. I have to bring people over. Because do you think for 5 fucking seconds I'm convincing YouTube viewers to watch me? Because they have a decision. Watch me or watch a Kurz Gazette video that they put goddamn 3 weeks of effort, 15 editors, 40 researchers, 1 beautiful voiceover actor. I don't beat this. You kidding me? My 10 minutes of content in the next 10 minutes will not be better than the 10 minutes of this. So YouTube viewers aren't picking me. I'm already lost that war. I'm going up against a way bigger Goliath. Live streaming content is so fucking boring compared to YouTube videos. I mean, YouTube videos are even fucking boring compared to TikTok sometimes. So I'm going up against even harder shit. I have to convince people from Twitch to come back over, which is tough. The live stream enjoyers. And maybe, I do convince some YouTube viewers to tune in. But look, right now, like 50 people just clicked my stream. Right now, in this very minute, 50 people click my stream who watch my YouTube videos. They're like, dude, oh my God, Ludwig's live. And it got recommended to me because I watch Ludwig videos and Mogul Males and I like the yard, teehee. And they're going to watch and they're like, oh, fuck, when can I fast forward? Oh, Megalol. Dude, why isn't the forward arrow working? This is boring. I want nuggies. They're already gone. They didn't wait for me to walk back. They didn't wait. They're gone.
Directory doesn't even make you fight with anybody. You're on your own. You go from a gladiator arena full of fucking fighters with the javelin shit to be on a one-man island.
Dude, okay. And so also, this is a very romantic way to describe what happens on Twitch. Let's take a fucking look real quick, okay? Let's take a look real quick at the gladiators. What are the gladiators expanding on?
Much better can I make them across this journey?
I'm thinking about how grandiose are their ideas. Are they big thinkers? Are they creative and open to new?
I like Hassan. Well, is this innovation? What gets concurrent viewership doesn't always align with better content. I think everybody concretely understands that. They are not one-to-one. I wish they were. I wish they were. They're not. I think if I'm looking at all the people I follow who are live right now, I mean, like, this is kind of an interesting idea from Jeremy. He's watching, like, old infomercials and making fun of them. But it's probably, like, fucking Small Ant, who's actually coming up with a concrete idea that will, like, you know, have some sort of innovative thing on a day-to-day basis. Most of it I don't think is innovative, though. It's just playing game because you already have a built-in fan base who will watch you do anything. Or watching videos. Bro, I've been watching Tectone's subathon. This is his fucking innovation. I like Tectone. He is asleep. He's sleeping. What the fuck is this? Is this the gladiator? Fighting on the grindstone?
It is a Cerulean City. Oh! The Cerulean City Gym leads to Cerulean City Gym. Okay, well, that's easy to remember. Wait, Sabrina! Nice! Okay, whoa, okay.
Nice sweatshirt. Twitch viewers are easy to please.
Ludwig, dude, thank you for all the bits. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Hello. Watch your poker stream. That was crazy.
Good stream.
Good stuff.
That was a good stream. We're going to go over the poker clips in a moment, by the way, boys.
Okay, so the Mart.
We're going to go over them in a moment.
See? Oh, at the fucking ocean. It's a completely different ball game. So whether you are motivated with what's in here to do good shit, and whatever you think, oh, what I have in here will motivate me to scream louder, right? Compared to, oh, I'm gonna scream loud and I'm gonna fight hard because I'm in the arena with the fucking colossuses. It's up to you. It'll always be a little harder though. If you're all you do, and sometimes some creators, you know what happens? They get lost. They get lost because there's nobody around them that's doing better, cooler. There's nobody that's going higher, lower. They're just on their own.
You donated $1,000 and all he said was thanks. I donated $69 and he seemed actually really appreciative. But it was not $1,000, it was $69.
And they get lost because what's further? What's backwards? You lose the scale of it. You lose the scale of it. Just like this stream. I'm way at the fucking top. All the bitches are down below. Fuck them. Fuck them. Suckers.
Dude, I was trying to follow the train of thought, but it was all wrapping up to fuck everyone. I'm the GOAT.
Suckers. You know what they say? You know what they say, right? They say, be nice to people on the way up because you're going to see them on the way down. And you know what, dude? I was a bitch ass of suckers on the way up, and I ain't seen none of these bitches on the way down or up. Fuck them. Most of them, you know what that meant? Their shit died. Their shit died. Because they retired in here. They retired in here, dude. That's what's up, dude. That's the fucking thing. Okay? You understand or what? We good, boys?
XQC.
I will say XQC has probably min-maxed streaming probably better than anyone else. But he is just streaming, right? Like, I think his YouTube is incredibly dog shit, and he loses out on a lot of growth on streaming because of that. But it's because he is min-maxed, like the 15 seconds that you click on his stream and how entertaining that will The thing is, if I click through every single stream I'm following right here, and then I listen in for 1 minute, I give them 1 minute of my time, XQCs will be the most interesting of everybody here. Some people I'll click in, they won't say dog shit for 1 minute. They won't say anything at all. It'll be silence. But XQC that minute will be the juiciest. Plus, I think he knows like little things. You know, I never used to think of these things, but like there's like little tricks with live streaming. Because I was always focused on learning the tricks of the YouTube, but there's tricks with live streaming. Like there is an advantage to streaming for 24 hours straight on Twitch. Because if you stream for 24 hours, you build up dead viewers, like people who have fallen asleep or left the devices on, and then you are higher in the category. And then when everyone wakes up again, it's like a whole second stream the next day with even more viewers than you would have on the first day. So if like in the first day you are meant to average 10,000 viewers, okay, it starts to hit like bad hours, like 2 a.m., 3 a.m., and then you go down to like, 6K viewers, 5K viewers. But then that 5K holds, and then the next day you're at 15K. And that's why someone like Trainwreck, like he'll have a lot of fucking viewers because it's the next day you already have this base that's there from the previous day. And then you have like other tricks like if there's a huge Valorant tournament, if there's a huge Valorant or a League of Legends tournament, play Valorant that same day. And then when the Valorant tournament ends, there's a bunch of people in the category and they're just like, oh, what else is happening in League of Legends? Oh, Tyler 1 is live, and they'll click that. I would never think of these things. All I would think of is what can I turn into a YouTube video? I've never thought what could get the most possible viewers streaming. That's never been how I've thought. But it's really interesting. His titles are really clickbait too. I don't think the clickbait matters at all on Twitch. I mean, maybe it does, but it's like his title's like fucking gaming warlord sucking everybody off left and right. Zero cocks will be surrendered to me today. Like that, I don't know. Does that really matter? It's just a meme. I mean, it's probably better than some doing chillin' exclamation point G Fuel exclamation point merch, but. And then there's even like other things. Like, the Minecrafters? The Minecrafters were fucking genius for a while. They would all have like 100K, 200K concurrent viewers because they would all communicate their schedule for the week of streaming. And then they would all be on each other's streams and they would never, ever, ever, ever cannibalize each other. And so I was like, if Carl Jacobs is live, nobody else is live. And maybe they're all on Carl's stream. But then when Carl ends, George Not Found goes live. And they're all on George's stream for a bit. And then it's Quackity's turn. But if Quackity's like, I got to go live, everyone will be like, okay, yeah, I'm not going to go live at the same time. And then it turns out they don't even have to talk about it. They can just see, oh, Quackity's live. I'm not going live today. I'm not going live today. I never did that. I was like, I always tried to compete at the toughest times because it was just convenient for me. But I'd be live at like 4 p.m. Pacific, and it's like, oh, fuck, I got goddamn Mizkif, who's got 3 women over ranking every single man in existence in whether they would smash or pass, and Hassan talking about how much he loves war, and XQC, who is probably playing Agario trying to figure out a game that he's downloading on Steam. And it's like, goddamn, I'm going up against some tough shit today. I'm going up against some tough shit. Moist Critical is a great example of a streamer who innovates on YouTube separately. Yeah, I don't know. The only thing that pisses me off is, and the one thing I feel like I brought to streaming as a whole was caring about your YouTube a bit more. At least Pokelaws was nice enough to come up to me at a party, and he told me that. He was like, yeah, you made me want to care more about my YouTube. But in general, like, nobody, like, there's still a huge gaping hole of streamers in how they take care of the YouTubes. Yeah, NMP's been doing really well. Sea-Dog does. I mean, Sea-Dog was a bit the reverse, right? Wasn't he more of a YouTuber and then became a streamer? Northern Lion was the same. He's more of a... Yeah, Hassan. Yeah, remember when I called Hassan like a year and a half ago and he told me he wasn't even monetized on YouTube and he didn't care? And I was like, you're dumb as fuck. Just do it. And then he did. And now look at his YouTube. It's actually doing so well. He's almost at 1 million. His videos get a couple 100,000 views. Mizkif also did that. He's almost at 1 million as well. Gets a couple 100,000 views a video. But like this shit pisses me off. I like Lyric. Dude, what the fuck is Goodbye Larry Lyric highlights number 290? How are you even going to talk about this? Let's say you're at your English class and you're talking to your friend. He's like, who do you watch? And you're like, Lyric. And he's like, oh, is there like a clip I could watch? Yeah, highlight number 374, man. Dude, oh, and you can't miss number 53. That shit went nutty. He's not washed at all. Are you kidding me? You guys are dumb as bricks. Lyric still gets 30,000 viewers live, but it's just crazy to me that he gets 20 to 30,000 viewers live, and that's how much one video gets. In 1 minute, he will get more views than a video does over the course of a month. That's crazy to me, but he just doesn't care. Neither does Summit1G. He just doesn't care. He doesn't care about his YouTube. He just cares about people showing up live. I'm sure Summit has totally passed this off to another person. Like I'm also sure that XQC has passed this off to another person. But fucking 2 million, that's peanuts. 2 mil? His channel is worse than Atriox. Atriox has a better YouTube channel than XQC. Straight up. This is a much better YouTube channel. Soda Poppins was one of the best to start. Soda Poppins' YouTube channel is one of the YouTube channels that I looked at to start. But I think it was because Milena really cared about it and put a lot of effort into it. And then there was like a big break period. But it's bouncing back. It's bouncing back. Because maybe you look at this and you think to yourself, oh, it's not doing so well. But there's a lot of videos in here that are doing pretty well. Okay, there's a lot of kind of diamonds in the rough that popped up on my For You page. And if you look even like 3 months ago, that shit was getting even worse viewership. So I think it's doing better. Right around this period is doing worse. It's getting better. But he was one of the best. Dude, Soda Poppin', I think, is probably still, to this day, had some of the best GTA RP YouTube videos. His Life of Kevin Whippaloos early on, I mean, that shit was primo. It was really well edited. Really well edited. Small Ant's the goated example. I think Small Ant is more... The thing is, I'm only talking about... Because you have to break it up into two sides, right? Like, if we look at the spectrum of streamers, and on the absolute far right is YouTube. LOL. So on the absolute far right is YouTube Andes. So people like Mr. Beast. So that Mr. Beast is far right. And then on the far left are people who only care about live streaming stuff. So XQC. Small Ant leans much more right than left. Small Ant is like over. He's like over here. Small Ant is like over here. I genuinely think nowadays I definitely lean slightly more YouTube, but I think I am much more center than I am the Joe Rogan. I'm Joan Rogan. Hello, it's me, Joan Rogan. How are you doing? And I get to see both sides. You know what I mean? I get to see both sides. Northern Lion? No, Northern Lion is like over here. Northern Lion's like over here. The guy uploads unedited VODs from his streams. He has a base of doing voiceover, and he does voiceover really well, and he has YouTube exclusive content that he does VO on, which is actually, I think, pretty good. But I think he's over here. Yeah, I think he's about over here. Charlie is also pretty centrist, but definitely more YouTube focused because he's just a bigger... Yeah, Charlie's probably close where I am. PewDiePie's like all the way over here. I know he live streams, but his live streams I don't think are products that he cares about. Mizkif is like over here. But he's trending this way. Like Mizkif was over here. But he's like moving over. He's trying to get there. He's moving over. Jerma's probably moving. He's moved this way. Jerma used to be over here. He's moved all the way over here. He only cares about the live product. Or it feels like it. Where's Ray? I don't know. She hasn't uploaded in fucking 8 months. All right, let's talk about poker. German clips get millions of views. Yeah, but it's not his clips. I mean, that's just because he is a big creator that people enjoy. Bam bam booty body boop booty bop booty beady boop. NL is the GOAT of Twitch YouTube content. On God, I fucking love Northern Lion. My brother in Christ, you are smoking crack. The GOAT of Twitch and YouTube? Like, you have a whole ass debate for the GOAT of Twitch, and then you threw YouTube in there? The GOAT. Northern Lion gets crazy views on his YouTube compared to his size. What do you mean? He's got 1 million subscribers. I love Northern Lion. 6.4K views in 5 hours with 1 million subscribers. I wouldn't say his goated percentages. Crazy views? $17K in 4. Goated though. That's goated. Asmon Gold reacted to my video. Which video? Asmon instantly calls out Ludwig. Which has a lot more to offer, just in discoverability. Even though it's not the best discoverability platform, it's still better than YouTube Gaming. Because Lord knows when I go to youtube.com and I scroll down here, like I always do, scroll down on the left and click live. This, whoops. This isn't great. This isn't the greatest thing of all time, right? Like Nora.
Ludwig's on contract. Non-disparagement clause. I'm not. It's fucking garbage. It's absolute trash. It is probably the worst thing I've seen ever. Mixer was better than this. And Mixer is in the toilet. If YouTube was built around live streaming, it would be in the dumpster. Fix it tomorrow.
I think I've called it dog shit, but yeah. I love how every line felt like Asmon is powering up. Ludwig's on contract, non-disparagement. I'm not. This isn't even calling out Ludwig. He agrees with Ludwig, but says he's being too timid with it and calls out YouTube. No, I think I just one take Jake, and I usually do it like more. I try not to be as polarizing with my verbiage. But I have literally scrolled down, clicked on this, and said this is dog shit, excluding the 5 seconds of time when I just did that right now. The thing is, I'm classic Joan Rogan because I understand there's bone sides. There's bone sides to worry about. All right, dude, let's talk about this goddamn poker event, the goddamn $1 million game. And then the money that Alan Keating didn't bring to the table because it was pretty good, man. I would argue best stream I have done since I've come to YouTube. I mean, think about it. This was the first time that Ninja ever met XQC and streamed with him. Right? This is like the first time XQC ever streamed with Mr. Beast. Not even mentioning Tom Dwan and Phil Hellmuth being there. This gets 200K on Twitch? No. Fuck no. That's the dumbest shit I ever heard. 200K? On a Sunday night at midnight starting time Eastern? Zero universe. Also, dude, 200,000 people wouldn't even understand what the fuck's happening. The problem with poker is that nobody knows what the fuck is going on for the most part. There is a base level of knowledge required to even appreciate the game of poker and what's happening. This would not have gotten 200K on my channel on Twitch. No shot. I believe it could get 100K. Not on my channel, though. Ms. What easy? Okay, you're missing the point. A lot of people, like, for example, XQC went on Pokemon's podcast and they got 90K viewers. But the reason wasn't just because it was on Twitch. It was also because the content was talking to XQC and hearing what he says. But if you clicked on this stream and you like XQC and all you listen to if you go to a random part of the VOD is announcers talking about the hand, you're like, okay, well, this is kind of fucking boring. This is just a poker game. I actually kind of want to listen to my juicer talk about if he likes eating his toenails in futa. Like, you know what I mean? Let's not kid ourselves. It immediately isolates like 70% of juicers who don't care about poker. This is a great stream, but if you hate poker, then no one cares. Not to mention that, like, anyone who likes Mr. Beast doesn't give a shit. They tune in and they're like, oh, Mr. Beast isn't giving $1 million away. It's this guy named Alan Keating. Don't care. Where's the Domino's driver who's getting a house? Oh, wait, Alan Keating's just giving it to this guy named Ninja? They kept doing ads. Yeah, I actually roasted them in the text after because I was like, why the fuck did you guys run this ad? We didn't talk about that. But I think they only ran it. Did they run it a bunch? He said he only ran it like once and then they cut it. Or were they literally running ads? Oh, that's great. They ran the shitty ad once. There was one shitty ad that was Mr. Beast doing some poker shit. But yeah, I was annoyed at that. But the problem was I couldn't control anything, right? Because I was in the game of poker and there was a no phones rule, which honestly I think made the content better because we were forced to talk to each other for every single minute of the 8 hours. It was an ad read. Yeah, it's fucking annoying. I didn't know about that. I was not paid for that. The way it worked is Alexandra did a poker stream last week and invited me to it. And then the guy who was part of running it, his name's Ryan, was like, yeah, we always wanted to do this Mr. Beast. And I was like, ah, fuck it. And then so I texted Mr. Beast and I was like, yo, you want to play poker? And he was like, yeah, I'm in town this weekend. And I was like, all right. And then I messaged XQC, and then he was like, yeah, I'll do it. And I was like, that's crazy. I didn't think you'd say yes. And then I asked Slime to do it because I think he's the funniest person I know. And I asked Alexandra because she invited me to her thing. And then they invited Phil Hellmuth and Tom Dwan. And I'm like, those are both poker players who I know. That's great. And then they were like, we should bring Alan Keating. And I was like, I don't fucking know who he is. Really glad he came. Alan was a treat, not even just talking about all the money he brought. And that's how the event came together. But I had zero control on anything outside of general run of show, which was, okay, we'll do a 30-minute countdown, we'll have a little interview, and then we'll just play poker. And I was a participant in it. This is my problem that I have for everything I do ever in the history of streaming. I always have this cringy problem. What happened? What about Ninja? Well, Ninja got invited because Mr. Beast was in town and hanging out with Ninja, and then called me, and he said, yo, Can Ninja play? He actually said, yo, can Tim the Tatman and Ninja play? And then I messaged Tim, and Tim said, I'm busy. So then I said, yo, Ninja, what's up? Because I thought it'd be awkward with Ninja. Turned out it was great. I was glad Ninja came. But I have this problem, this shitty problem with everything I do, which is a decision. Do I participate in the activity, or am I merely hosting the activity? You guys notice that? Everything I do, Fortnite Mondays, the poker event, I have to decide. Because if I host it, I get a better control of what the final product is. You know, I have, you know. But if I play in it, then I get to participate. So I think I am glad that I played in this. I'm glad I played in this. Not just because I won a shit ton of money, but I'm also because it was fun, and I think I added to it. But because I couldn't host it, I wasn't able to control the ads. I wasn't able to make sure the audio was better. I wasn't able to make sure that we had more like just listening to the players. So it's a tough decision. Like I think it's smart that I'm not participating in Ludwig Mondays. I think it was smart that I did participate in this, but no one. It's almost like you got to know when to hold them and know when to fold them. Know when to walk away. All right, let's go over some of the highlights, boys, fellas. Anyway, so context. Boys, yesterday. This doesn't even make sense. It's like 3 fucking days ago. How do I do an intro for something that already happened? Let me think. How's it going, boys? The first... No. Let me think. Got it! You guys know I used to run an illegal gambling ring online. It paid for about 2 semesters of college tuition. I farmed 50-year-old businessmen, and I took a rake out on their poker games when I was 19 in college. And that's what introduced me to the beautiful game of poker. It was one of the main things that I watched on poker, people like Kevin Martin, Jay Carver, and Tonka P, and the likes of all of them. And it was really fun, allegedly, by the way. But I kind of let poker go by the wayside and focus on making content over the past couple years. Until I had the opportunity to create the biggest poker game of all time. The biggest creator game. Combining poker professionals and streamers and YouTubers that I'm friends with. So I asked XQC, Mr. Beast, myself, and Ninja to play against Phil Hellmuth, the most winning poker player of all time, and Tom Dwan, one of the smartest poker players of all time. And everybody thought going into it, we would lose a shit ton of money. Here's what actually happened. Night started out with all 9 of us. Slime was also there. Alan Keating was also there. And this was the first hand of the night. This was the tone.
Dude, that's sick.
Now I should also add. Oh, Alexander was also there. I should also add that I wanted this to be a high stakes game. So everybody bought in for $100,000, meaning there was $900,000 in the middle of the table to win. Now, people also brought more money. Like Alan was a psychopath. He brought $350K. Tom Dwan brought $300K to play with. But to make things simple, we all started with a classy $50,000. I want to clarify. This was everybody's own money. Okay, this was everybody's own personal cash. None of this was sponsored. Except for Phil, who had a cringy hat on. None of this was paid for, except for Botez, who wore a weird badge the entire night. Everybody brought their own money to play with. Except Slime. It counts. It's part of the business. Business expense. He's a part of the business. This was the first hand of the night, though. First hand. All right, where everybody was saying the pros would destroy the creators. The pros were Phil Hellmuth, Tom Dwan, and Alan Keating.
It's 4,000.
Helmuth the double straddle. Action back over to Ninja.
Not afraid. Oh, look at this.
And it looks like
Wow.
10,000 total? Yep.
he's 3-betting up to 10,000. I suspect his cards are wrong.
I'll go on.
We got an all-in. We're going to see the cards on their back, I imagine.
All in by the foreclosure.
I don't think that Ninja's got King 7. I think we got a card wrong.
Yeah, he didn't. He had pocket 8s going up against Ace Queen for $50,000 on the first fucking hand. Okay? And you can see Alan Keating's a little confused here. Now, the math on this is that it's almost 50-50. It's almost a coin flip. It's very close. However, pocket eights is slightly better.
Once.
They're going to run it one time. $100,000 in there.
Small favorite, maybe 11 to 10 the 8. Great.
I believe it.
A lot of times people will do it twice.
I think he gets 3 of a kind and he gets nothing.
So, yeah, something happened the first hand. I think we'll get this rectified, but he's got pocket eights. So, eights versus ace-queen.
Okay.
Eight's still good.
Genius
Again,
flop.
Ninja
Beautiful.
has pocket
Three
eights.
aces now. Keating's about 24%.
Not my heart beating out of my chest. All in first hand.
Okay, real quick funny story about a Ninja. I think I've already said this, but this was Ninja lied to me. So at the start of when I asked Ninja if he wanted to play, he said, I don't know, I'm kind of on the fence. And his exact message, bar for bar, was, dude, I've been thinking about it, but I don't know if I want to blow 100K crying face emoji with the puddle of tears. This guy earned 8 figures from Mixer for like 14 months of work. I asked him at the table, too. I confronted him. I'm like, yo, 100K is too much? And he's like, nah, I was fucking lying, man. Yeah, my Mixer deal was insane. We used to ride this boulder for miles. He likes making SpongeBob references.
Yes. Oh. 5 for a tie.
You should win.
Well,
Congratulations.
don't say that. Jimmy, 38 wins.
I'm proud of you.
Okay, and here's the other thing. The problem with this, if you guys don't play poker a lot, is that creators are always, what's the word I'm looking for? Chat, give me the right word. What are creators always? What are they known for? They're known for being off the perk, yeah. Cringe, sure. Performing, yeah. Egotistical, right. All about the content. They kind of lose all of their social skills in lieu of creating better content. And so shaking somebody's hand in the middle of a $100,000 pot. This is real fucking money. It's a real $100,000 pot. Someone is going to come away with 100K. Someone's going to come away with $0. Shaking their hand before the last card and saying you won this would be psychopathic. Imagine you are playing with a bunch of poker professionals. You are never playing at that poker house ever again for the rest of your life. They will not allow you in. They won't play with you. Are you kidding me? But it does make for some pretty good fucking content.
38 to 6.
Oh, you totally
6 wins on the deck.
John.
Oh my God! What just happened?
Are you kidding me?
I was going to show the deck a little
Bro, I'm not going against him. He's got fucking voodoo witchcraft going on.
So that was the first hand of the night. Let's look at the third hand of the night. This is the real third hand of the evening.
Twice. Ninja's the king of
Just once.
One time.
If you notice anything familiar, it's because Alan Keating and Ninja went all in again. Just 2 hands later. The same fucking thing. Now, I don't know if this was because Alan was tilted or what, but he went all in with a pair of 6s. And Ninja went all in with a pair of aces, which is a little bit better. You can notice the percentage bar at the bottom left at any point, 93 to 7. That's pretty good.
Oh my God. All right, open-ended straight draw. Keating likes it once. 8 cards. He's gonna hit the 6
It's a 9 or a 5.
There's gonna be blood.
Wait, no, that's 2 pair actually. I'm dumb. Dumb as fuck.
So now that you heard that,
2 6s, 3 7s. Only 5 wins for Keating.
Ooh.
Look at this fucking Ninja. What just fucking happened? He limped in with ace king. Good hand. Just called this and what the?
Cheers, man.
like a little pit in your ball sack when so much money gets thrown around?
Thank you.
Well played, kid.
Ninja, easy fucking life, dude. Gets 8 figures from Mixer, comes to play a high-stakes poker game, wins 2 all-ins in 5 minutes for $100,000 extra. This was all smooth sailing until we hit the drama point. Now, look, I'm going to show you guys a couple of things, a couple of subreddits, because I'm just going to give you guys a little bit of context here. Here it is. Here is r/poker. All right. This is the hub of people talking about poker on reddit.com. And in this, there was a lot of drama revolving around one moment from the evening. One moment in general, the controversy. The controversy. A bunch of poker creators have come out and made videos about this, but I'm gonna play you the clip and then I'm gonna give you the context after. Just know this was controversial.
Interesting. We got an ace-high flop.
This is my good buddy and roommate Slime. He is all in.
Slime out-kicked. So Mr. Beast is going to take a shot at it with absolutely nothing.
There we go.
Phil calls.
I'm all in.
Slime moved all in.
Is there like a live commentators or like annotation on the screen?
Now, you can see everyone's cards in the bottom left. Obviously, they don't know each other's cards, but Slime has ace-6, so the board has an ace on it. He has a pair of aces. That's pretty dang good. Phil actually also has a pair of aces, but the 9 is better than the 6. It's a higher card. Higher kicker, they say. So he is technically in the lead if he were to call this. But it's a tough call to make because maybe Slime has a 2-8. Maybe he has pocket 8s and he hit a set. Maybe he has pocket 2s. Maybe he has ace-2 or ace-8. There's a lot of different hands he could have that win here.
Yeah.
He could have a flush draw. He could have a flush draw with an 8. There's a lot.
Forsen, it says it. Forsen lost 14 hands in a row, and it's just a picture of him with his glasses on. It's so funny.
I gotta quickly say I love XQC.
Yeah, that's right now. And then the camera gets close and they're talking about you while you're doing it.
Fuck.
I just love that guy.
I just have no idea what to do here.
Rewind, zoom, enhance. Fuck.
I just have no idea what to do.
I don't know what to do here. Slides the card forward. Now, if you guys aren't used to poker, there's a few things you can do every time it's your turn. If someone makes a bet before you, you can call it. You can bet more, which actually is impossible if they go all in. Or you can fold. It's usually those 3 options. Check, call, raise, or fold.
And Helmuth just folded the best hands.
The commentators, who are one of the best commentators in all of poker, just said Felmuth folded the best hand. Slime goes, because he thinks he won.
Yeah, it's just
you down a show?
And I have ace-9, yeah.
Oh my god, what'd you do? You fold.
Excellent.
I didn't. Oh wait, I thought you folded.
No.
Did you not fold?
No, I didn't fold.
he's
I'm
showing
thinking.
Did you see his hand?
He showed like ace-7 or something. Or ace-6.
No, dude. I thought you folded.
No, he said show your hand and then he flipped it over.
God.
You showed me the worst hand.
Phil, maybe
I thought you folded.
with a deal.
Yeah,
Let's have a deal.
Be punished for that.
I don't think you should be punished for folding your hand. All right, so what kind of deal? I don't know.
Okay, so quick context. We talked about this more extensively on the yard, and you can listen to what Slime thinks about it on the yard. But from where I was sitting, I can only give you my POV. And what actually happened, right? What actually happened is people like to look at each other's hands when they're not in the game. They like to sweat. They like to be a part of the action, even if they're not in the hand. And so if you zoom back,
Fuck.
right here,
I just have no.
this is Tom Dwan, another professional poker player. His hands are out because he wants to see Phil's cards.
idea what.
Phil notices this, slides his cards over to Tom. Tom looks at the cards.
Show the table.
And Helmuth
Across the table, you can just hear. Did you just hear that?
I just have no idea.
All right, this is the breakdown.
Show the table.
and
That was Alan Keating who just said show the table because he's sitting the opposite side.
Helmuth just folded the best hand.
Phil Hellmuth hears that and goes, flip him over to Tom, who's holding the cards.
You down a show?
And I have ace-9.
Tom flips him over. Phil says, I have ace-9.
Yeah.
Oh my god, what?
But Slime, who's not really able to hear everything, just thinks that he folded. Now, the only cringy part of this to me, the only thing where Phil fucked up is saying, let's strike a deal. What do you want to do?
Showed me the worst hand.
Phil, maybe
I thought you
come
folded.
up with a deal.
Yeah,
Let's have a deal.
Shouldn't be punished for that.
I don't think you should be punished for folding your hand.
XQC says you fold.
All right, so what kind of deal? I don't know. I guess just take your money back. Or put in 5K.
Yeah, put in 5.
Put in 5,000 fair. What do you think's fair? 5?
Yeah, 5 or 10 or something.
That is a little lucky.
I'm just
Now when you're sitting there, dude, and you are 6 content creators with 3 poker pros, and they're all looking down at you like you just peed your pants, and they're like, okay, yeah, well, like, you know, change your pants, boy, change your pants because you're a pissy pant boy now, and your pissy pants are gross. You're just gonna be like, okay, I'll change my pants. You're right, I pissed my pants. You're not gonna do anything different because they are the authority. They are the authority, right? They are the pros. So you just kind of go along with it. But it looked worse on stream than it was in person. A shitstorm blew up about this, dude. A shitstorm blew up about this. This was all over poker Twitter and poker Reddit. Phil Hellmuth has tweeted like 80 times in the past couple of days because this happened. All of these tweets that Phil has dropped over the past 48 hours are just about this. I also stole his phone and tweeted this because he's such a fucking boomer. You didn't notice. Easy clap. But all his tweets are about this. All right. My last comment. Listen to the players. When he flips his hand face up, they say Phil didn't fold. Okay, my last comment. Let's scroll up a bit. Okay, he retweeted Lex saying that Phil Hellmuth is an embarrassment to poker. Okay, he also quote retweeted somebody else after about the hand. Okay, he also accepted someone's. All right, so maybe not his last comment. He tweeted about it a few more times, but the public pressure was enough that just today he tweets out,
Poker World for having my back. And for those of you that thought I folded, go back and listen to what happened. Tom Dwan asked to see my hand. We're having a fun, loose cash game. I show it to him. He starts looking at it. Then Keating says, flip it face up. Dwan throws it back to me. I flip it face up. At that point, most of the stream thought I had folded. But as Slime Machine exposed his hand,
he looks like one of the penguins from Madagascar.
And you can hear Mr. Beast and everybody saying, Phil didn't fold. Phil didn't fold. I say I have ace-9, not I had ace-9. And then at that point, I think that, you know, because there was so much going on, that Slime Machine shouldn't be charged, you know, $5,000 and a half. And
I like calling Slime Machine, like that's his first and last name. Anyway, Phil actually did, to his credit, say, I'm giving Slime Machine 5K plus half the pot, which is basically like splitting it 50-50, which is what I would always do in that spot. If I was in either side of the situation, if I was Mr. Slime Machine or if I was Phil Hellmuth, I would always split it 50-50, but that's just because I would always want the most amicable thing that is the best vibes going forward, and this clearly was not the best vibes because Slime...
I've never seen someone show and then...
He's like kind of ticked off after.
I know.
It's just worse for vibes, and I don't think 5K changes Phil Hellmuth's bottom line. He's earned $30 million in poker winning. Confusion, you can just make everybody happy. That's what I would do. And the only thing I'm mad at Phil for, because look, Phil wasn't trying to fuck over Slime. He wasn't trying to be deceitful. Everything went according to how I said. But Phil was also so anal about the weirdest things. Like, he was specifically asking the people who were dealing the cards out, 2 of the best dealers in Los Angeles, to take their hands off of the deck after shuffling because it's like a code thing that you're supposed to do every time you deal poker. It doesn't, like, you're not cutting anything. You just take your hands off and put it back on. That's it. And he kept asking the dealers to do that because he was getting pissed off because he wasn't playing well. And he's like, you got to do that. That's how you're supposed to do it. You're also not supposed to fucking slide your cards in the middle of the table. It's clearly a loose game, but it just feels like he has different rules for himself as he has for other people, which I just think is a little hypocritical. But I will also say I was cool with Phil the entire night. I think Phil added a lot of value by malding and balding, but we're going to see that. We'll get to that. Let's just move on for now to one of the first things that made Phil mauled.
This is a $25,600 straddle for Mr. Beast. He's had
I
enough.
almost got coerced. I'm so glad I didn't do it, Ninja. I'm so glad I didn't do it.
It's gonna go like 9 ways.
Dude, I have to explain this too because this is crazy. This is crazy. We did a $25,000 straddle. Okay? Do you guys know what a straddle is? I have never seen this before this day. In poker, you sit at a table and you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 people. There are 2 people who have to pay a small blind and a big blind. Now, these are chips. These are poker chips that you have to pay so that you can't sit there forever without giving money to the table. It is like a tax. It is a tax for sitting at the table to receive cards. Because if there was no small blind or big blind, then you could always wait until you had pocket aces if you had infinite time and always play them and always win a little bit of money. So you have to wait for these little blinds to come around, and that is your tax to the table. However, if you don't look at your cards before your cards are dealt, you can double this tax and do an even bigger tax. Now, you might be asking yourself, Ludwig, why would you pay more taxes without any information? The reason is because the last person to pay taxes is also the last person to act. And that's very informative. For example, this player is who starts, because this guy paid taxes, right? He has his taxes paid. He already paid his taxes. This guy has to make the first decision. Let's say he wants to raise. Well, then it goes around. I fold, I fold, I fold, I fold. I am all in. I fold, I fold. This guy can fold now because he got to see everybody else do what they wanted to do. So he folds. This guy got fucked over because he was like, oh, I just wanted to make it a little bit more expensive. I wish I knew that you were going to go all in. He gets the least information. The guy who pays the most taxes gets the most information. So the reason you straddle is because you are the last to act and you get to see everybody else go before you. Now, this is only pre-flop, but whatever. It also increases the overall money that's on the table. So blind, we were playing $100, $200. So the small taxes was $100. The big taxes was $200. Now, blind, without knowing what they were doing, someone else made it $400. Blind, without knowing what they were doing, somebody else made it $800. Blind, without knowing what they were doing, somebody else made it $1,600. Blind, without knowing what they were doing, somebody made it $3,200. Blind, without knowing what they were doing, somebody made it $6,400. Again, nobody has looked at their cards here. None of these people have looked at their cards. $6,400 have been spent. Blind, without knowing what they were doing, somebody then made it $12,800. We're not done yet. Blind, without knowing what he was doing, Mr. Beast, biggest YouTuber in the world, paid $25,000. You have to double it every time. The next person who was supposed to decide if they wanted to straddle or not was me. If I was going to do it one more time, I would have had to have paid $50,000.
This is a $25,600 straddle for Mr. Beast. He's had
I
enough.
almost got coerced. I'm so glad I didn't do it, Ninja.
I almost did it. I didn't do it. It makes zero fucking sense. It is the stupidest thing you could do. There is nothing to understand. If you are confused, you should leave this thinking, holy shit, these people are dumb with their money. It is insane. Okay? Because this person put in 25K, this person put in 12K, this person put in 6K, 3K, 1.5K, 600, 300. These people, only one is going to win money. So it is only good for content. And the only reason it happened is because Mr. Beast coerced everybody. You can't play poker anymore. You are now just gambling. There is no decision to be made. All you do is look down at your cards and you say all in or fold. Those are the only two decisions you are making, and here's what happened.
I'm so glad I didn't do it.
It's gonna go like 9 ways.
You haven't folded yet?
Is it me?
It's on you.
Oh yeah, I'll fold.
Yeah, it's only
Sorry,
26,000 to go.
Oh, it's 26,000.
I'm folding as well.
You straddled 26,000. I just want to make sure.
I'm all in.
Are you all in?
About 55,000.
Now Phil Hellmuth goes all in, right? Because he has an ace, which is pretty good. And everybody else bet thousands of dollars without looking at their cards. So he is in a very good spot.
And this is something I expected maybe the first hand, but about an hour and 30 minutes into our broadcast.
To be clear, straddling once is great. The problem is we straddled 7 times.
And then he makes it unfun. No more content.
Yes. Why? Because he wants to buy that.
Ninja makes a really good point. Why does he go all in for 52,000? Because he can win all the straddles. All right? Now you have to add up how much money is this entire fucking table. How much money was put on without anyone seeing their cards? It's insane. 37, 45, 50. It's like $50,000. So you're betting 50,000 to win 50,000. That's a great spot to be in.
You don't know what
You owe me. You know what? You owe me, Botez, so I don't mind if you call.
Did you expect
if you were,
call the
you know.
26?
Never forget what Phil Hellmuth just said. You owe me. I don't mind if you call.
Yeah.
What about
taking advantage of our stupidity? I'm so happy you just said that.
What about it?
Because that's literally like, why would you all in? What do you mean? He's not gonna call 26,000.
20K family pot, all right?
Now you can see the stats right now. If she calls, she is a 69% favorite to beat Phil. Nice.
55.
Well,
Alex is here?
I believe the term is pot committed.
You think. Kebab ordering time.
Alex in the tank with ace-9. We can see she's got Phil beat.
X, try it. You got it?
Alan is...
I call.
There's the
Call!
call!
Are you trying to do the chips?
Alan has ace-3, by the way. Does he call and gamble?
To get them all, but you can get some.
55.
Now, Alan is kind of in the same spot Alex is in because he has ace-3 suited, which is a pretty good hand. As you can see, even though a 3 is lower than an 8, he has a better chance to win than Phil Hellmuth because you can get a straight, ace-2, 3, 4, 5. You can get a flush, 5 clubs.
Wait, 50,000.
And he's also a fucking psychopath who's gone all in twice against Ninja and lost. So, what do you expect Alan Keating to do here? Let's do a quick poll. He fucking insta calls because he's a psychopath.
I call.
Oh my god.
Keating call?
And add another
Keating has the biggest dick. I'm all in.
55,000 to it.
Wait, how much do you have?
I'll let you count it.
And now we get an all-in over the top.
And Mr. Beast also goes all in. 4 all-ins.
I'm all in. Okay.
Now, it makes sense that Mr. Beast went all in. Everybody, I kind of understand why they went all in. Phil Hellmuth went all in to win the straddles. Botez went all in because Phil Hellmuth kind of asked her to, and she thought about it for a while. Keating went all in because he's down $100,000 and wants to win it back and has a decent hand. Mr. Beast went all in because he spent $25,000 without fucking looking at his goddamn hand. So he's already committed.
This is going to be somewhere in the neighborhood of a $300,000 flip, I guess.
I mean, obviously. Do you think I would make some dumb decision? 30, 40, so, 50. Yeah, 50. So, if you all in, how much do you have? We can have like a 200K pot.
It's definitely already, yeah.
Oh, really? Let's fucking go.
Yeah, this pot is 252,000 and growing. 277.
Are straddles a thing in Vegas? It is normal to straddle one time. If you straddle more than once, everybody is being a little degenerate. It is not intelligent. It is degenerate. It's like flipping poker to pure gambling. It's pure gamble. You might as well just everybody put $5,000 in, close your eyes, and then open them, and whatever happens, happens.
Right here. What? Table just starts to raise. I've waited all fucking game for this moment, okay?
Good news for Mr. Beast. He has live cards. Bad news, he's behind.
Beastie.
Oh, wait, is it on you?
Yeah. No, I need to call this. I just need to know how much it is.
Okay.
Now they count up.
Pretty close. I mean, Alex.
Alexander called for 25.5.
Looks like
so. Mr. Beast reshoved all in. They all called him. This is a $340,000 pot. Chad, this is real fucking money. This is real money, dude. 340K will go to one person right here. And look at the percentages. It's not bad. Everybody has a decent shot. Botez has a slightly better chance. Slightly better. But even Mr. Beast, who has the worst chance here, still has a 20% chance to win. That's not fucking bad, man. I would take a 20% chance to win 340K. I don't know if I'd sacrifice 80K for it, but it's not bad. It does buy 2 houses in Nebraska and Iowa. And it buys you a garage in Los Angeles.
339,000 now in the pot.
See, a 25-5.
So 25-5. You didn't want to just bet it all? Put her in?
He did. I did, yeah. I did. I put it all in to make it simple. So this
we're all on. Okay.
And now it's all up to Magic, our dealer.
One of the 8 cameras.
Buys you a van.
Will White Magic strike? Will it be Phil Hellmuth's hands?
Once or twice. Once or twice.
Wait, twice, gang.
I want twice.
Can we just start over with different hands?
I want twice.
Twice? No, what are we, pussies? I want once.
Okay.
Does everybody know what once or twice is?
Once, what do you want?
Everyone has to agree on twice.
Oh, once we go once. I'll leave it up to you guys. I don't care.
We're doing one. Come on, guys.
Just real generally, when you are going all in, you have the option to deal the cards out. You know how you deal out the flop, the turn, the river, the 5 cards in the middle. You can do it 1 time or 2 time. If you really want, you could do it 3 time or 4 time, but usually you can do it 1 time or 2 time. If you're playing in like a pro game and like you have like real professionals, you'll always do it once, always. But if like, you know, you're having it, like if it's like drinks are flowing and it's like a bunch of fucking rich people in a room, yeah, they'll do once or twice. The reason why you might want to do it twice in a situation like this is because you'll probably walk away with 2 winners rather than one person getting all the fucking money, which is scary. You never want one person to have all the fucking money. One person having all the money is scary because then they're like, they can bully everybody and everybody else is broke.
I want just like an intense clip. I want to see it on Twitter.
Memes and clips and
yeah, I just want one Twitter clip where I walk away with 300K.
One's more fun. You're This game's gonna be over in 35 minutes.
So what? Yeah, I mean we're a little short on cash.
Variance gets diminished. Yeah.
Can we show our cards since no one
It's the same odds. It's not the same odds because you have to factor out the results of the first one because you don't get those 5 cards back.
For me, I'm very weak. Ace
But
8.
it's close.
Ace 9.
Oh, dominated.
Only.
All right, give me your pocket pair. Please don't.
Only a complete.
I'm dead.
She called me with ace.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Only Botez would call with ace.
Queen 5.
I like your hand. I like your hand. I like your hand. I like your hand. 5-5 queen, bro. Queen 5 is so.
Do you hear Phil Hellmuth already whining? Only Botez would call with ace 9 off. What did he say? I shit you not 2 minutes ago. Yeah, you've been bowling me all night. I wouldn't mind if you called this.
Bubs.
We need money.
I just mind if you call with ace 9.
He's stalling. Oh my god. And
This is the craziest flop ever.
oh, that's a 3. Wow.
So she's winning.
Everybody pairs but Beast.
Everyone but me. Everyone but me. Come on.
That's the craziest thing that could have happened.
That's fine.
Everybody hit their second card. The 8 for Phil, the 9 for Botez, the 3 for Allen. That's fucking crazy. That's rigged.
I'm calling it right now. This is a queen. I'm calling it right now. This is a queen.
No queens.
I will literally tip you $20,000 if you put a queen
9, 3, 8, queen. You better put a queen there in your best interest.
Magic's got $20,000 if you can put a queen on the river.
Mr. Beast kept doing this thing where he would look at the dealer and he'd say, give me the card I want and I will give you 20K. It's the dealer's name was Magic. He starts praying here.
20 grand.
He closed his eyes. He goes, but he did not get it.
Even Magic can't do that. And Botez again. Are you kidding me?
By the way, to Jimmy's credit, at the end, he did win and gave one of the dealers 10K.
What, like ace 9 off?
600,000 now?
He tips very generously.
Top 100 female poker owners.
That's it.
Did you crack it just now?
Jimmy, you realize how many chips I have?
Bro, you know how many I have? I have like 10K left.
So with that single pot, let's find out if this is true. Top 100 highest earning female poker players. With that one $340,000 pot and the rest of the money Botez earned that night, she cracked into the top 100 highest earning female poker players. because she has 340K plus she won a couple extra 100,000. I think she eventually lost it by the end of the night, but she had it at a certain moment during the evening in one game, bro.
Oh, bro.
50,000.
Bro, where did my luck go? I've never been this bad.
Video of you farting.
Yeah, but and the
Real quick. Wait, does she also win this? No, she doesn't.
Yeah.
Botez is going to break the game.
I'm pretty sure she's at 600K. She didn't rebuy. 50,000
to 600,000. This my poker sucks balls. Does it happen to her, not you? Bro, yeah, of course it is. Of course.
Anyone at this table up money besides her?
All right. That was probably the most money in one single hand the entire evening. It's the most money I've ever seen in a single hand in person. Crazy. Why didn't she cash out? It is super bad form to do that. Like think of it like this. Like everybody here is kind of friendly with each other. Some people are even friends with each other. Imagine you are playing with your friends and then you win all of the money and then you're like, I'm going to go home. I'm not going to give you guys a chance to win the money. They will never invite you to play back ever again. And a lot of people it would just be really bad. Like it's not you against the casino in this. This is you against people you are talking to, friends with, hanging out with, sharing drinks with. It's kind of fucked up. If it's against the casino, like it's a blackjack table, yeah, fuck it. It's a fucking casino. If it's like me in XQC and you're like, then it would be kind of fucked up. Even doing it with random poker players is fucked up. It's just not nice to do. Now, you don't have to stay there and lose all your money again. Like it was very obvious that Botez after this moment started playing much more conservatively. She gave out all of her money to people and she was like, "Hey, I'm going to give you this money to play with and then you'll owe me 200K." Like she gave Alan Keating money, she gave Mr. Beast money, and then she started folding a lot more. All right? And she definitely lost money from here, but like she only allowed herself to play with so much. She even put like some in her pocket just so she wouldn't like lose it all. So she was playing smart. She wasn't like trying to lose it all again. But she also wasn't trying to be like, I took all your money, teehee, I'm going to leave now. Because that would be kind of cringe.
I mean, what the fuck? She called $50,000 with an ace-9 offsuit, and I'm losing in this fucking game. What the fuck? That is literally why I do this.
He's so mad. He asked for the call.
Shout out to what is happening? What is that?
Well, at least.
Bro, we're getting steamrolled.
Yeah, at least I know she'll lose 500,000.
The girl is bawling.
She's gonna single-handedly fix the wage.
Dude, this comment from Mr. Beast was so out of pocket.
The girl is bawling.
She's gonna single-handedly fix the wage gap in America.
Dude, for Mr. Beast to run that joke, insane. I didn't think he had that in him. What'd he say? He said she's gonna single-handedly fix the wage gap. Because she won 400K off 3 guys.
Basically.
It's a great role. This is the first time I'm meeting Keating, all the poker guys here.
Ninja picking up a queen 10 of hearts.
Where'd you get the jacket you wore? It's on
From
eBay.
early position under the gun.
Studio Ghibli released
Alex
custom
is gonna
jackets
call.
for every
She's
movie they
feeling
had,
it.
and this was the Princess Mononoke one. It's fire.
Sounds like you lost a lot.
No, but I'm gonna get that back.
Slime's 3-betting.
What is it?
His chips are in play. Ludwig has ace 10.
I'll go all in then.
He's going to go all in.
Fucking
Damn.
Why did I go all in here?
25,000, and he's got.
Oh, that's why I went all in. So the whole night what is 3-bet? So the way it works is somebody raises, somebody like does the original bet, and then that would be the third bet. Why is it not the second? Why wouldn't that be the... Shouldn't be... Wasn't that... No, it's not 3x the blind. Oh, did Ninja raise the original raise? So the way it works is it's just the third bet that was made. Because, like, you know how that small tax you pay? Everybody could just pay that tax and then see the flop. But if someone bets, all right, let's say the tax is $100. That's the blind. And they bet and they're like, oh, let's double it. Make it 200. That's the original bet. And then someone else raises that bet and they're like, no, make it $200. If someone bets after that, that's the third bet or third raise. And that's a 3-bet. And then you could 4-bet, 5-bet, 6-bet, 7-bet, 8-bet. But usually because you have to raise by double the amount, it ends with an all-in much quicker than that. I think that's right. That's wrong. No, wrong. 3-bet is a third bet or second raise in a betting sequence. Yeah, that's it. Wait, this is exactly what I said. Why am I wrong? I Googled it, and this is what I said. This was the words out of my mouth. So why did you say wrong? It's not the third one? Are you fucking with me? Big blind is the first bet? No. The blind is the first bet? Is it? I don't think you call a blind a bet. Because you don't call the first bet a raise. You call the first bet a bet. I don't care. I'm moving on.
The best hand.
Maybe 25. They owe you 5K because I was going to go in.
It says second raise. Yeah, but raising the blind is not a raise. It's a bet. You don't call the blind a bet.
I don't have a great hand. But I don't have a lot of chips either.
Blah, 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 blah.
It's really nothing here, guys.
Either way, it's the third bet.
25K?
25,000.
I mean, I have to win eventually, right? Eventually.
But
I mean, like,
it would be sad if I'm the guy that lets you win, though.
I mean, Jack 2 isn't great.
It's
but
not.
I feel like I'm due for a win.
Yeah,
So
I mean,
we'll call it.
I mean, Ludwig's, we saw 1 dead, we saw 1 10 dead.
Oh,
I
I
think.
don't have a good hand.
I mean, Jack and 2. If you get either a Jack or a 2, you're
yeah, you know, like fucking 15%.
It's pretty simple.
What is your definition of a good hand?
Either you hit a Jack or you don't.
Actually, thank you.
What do you mean?
I appreciate it.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
All you need to do.
This was fucked up, dude. I was so stressed out. And I was playing it off like I was cool. But Mr. Beast called my all-in with Jack 2, which before, if you look at the numbers, I was supposed to win. I mean, it's not the greatest hand. It's 57% to 43%.
I don't have a good 15%.
It's pretty simple.
What is your definition of a good hand?
Either you hit a Jack or you don't.
Actually, thank you.
He immediately hits a Jack, and now he's a 92% chance to win. I was sweating, dude. I had the Atlantic and the Pacific under my armpits.
What do you mean?
I appreciate it.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
All you need to do is hit a Jack or a 2.
I was saying,
you tell me it's a bad hand. Now I feel like I have a bad hand.
You know, yeah. No, I was agreeing the whole time. Whew.
Well, that's actually good for me.
Yeah, but see, here's the thing.
Because now
you're gonna get an ace here, and I'm gonna lose.
Well, actually, what I'm hoping for is a queen, because that'd be cool.
No, my luck. You're gonna win.
You're saying it in a tone
You're going to
that
win.
makes me think I'm gonna lose.
You're gonna win. I knew it. My luck tonight.
That is tough. That is tough. You know what? He did know it.
But the way he says it sucks. The way he says it sucks, bro. Because if he does beat me there and I have to listen to Mr. Beast whine about how he's like, you're going to beat me, dude. Oh, I'm going to lose. And then he does beat me, I'm going to feel like shit.
Vicious. It's just today I can't win. Look, he stumped me on one, this one. Eventually, my luck will turn around. It's just a question of will it turn around before I lose every dollar to my name.
So I earned back a little bit of my money.
I feel like that always, the hands are always...
Now the main way you can figure out if someone is good or bad at poker, the very easy way to do it is how many hands they play. Because the more hands you play, the worse you are generally at poker. The more that you are gambling rather than being smart. So you should fold more, right? That's what you should do. And there was a chart at the end of the night, and this is it. Mr. Beast played 75% of hands. Alan played 74% of hands. The two poker pros, Tom played 36, Phil Hellmuth played 33. So you can kind of see a trend here where the creators are playing way more than the pros. And I was tied with Ninja and Alex for playing the least for the creators. By the way, grayed out means they ran out of money. So you can kind of notice that the people who played the least won the most. All right, that's just a fact. Now, you're generally supposed to wait until you get a good hand and then play that good hand. What's a good hand?
It's on TV, so.
Pocket kings. That's a pretty good fucking hand. It's like the second best hand you can get. And I got it. That's my name, Ludwig. And I was...
I believe Ludwig is away from the table. Oh, no. Oh, no. Those of you in the Ludwig chat can let him know. He was up at the table when he had pocket kings.
16. I don't know, but I think you get like...
Oh, there he is walking away.
Yeah, but still, if we played like 30...
Pocket kings.
I walked away from the table. I didn't get to play the hand. I walked away from the table, so they folded it for me after dealing it out. And I didn't even know that it happened until after the game.
For the 2022 Streamer of the Year.
Now, at first you would think, oh, Ludwig, that's bad. You're dumb. You could have won money. Let's keep watching.
How much action would he have gotten? Oh, and Ninja had ace-king.
Maniacs.
Oh, this could have been a monster pot.
Call, man. Fucking do it. I don't give a fuck anymore. Well, he just showed me his card, so...
Once. I was going to go once no matter what, so...
Okay.
Mr. Beast and Ninja go all in for $100,000. Ace King versus Queen 6. I would have been after Mr. Beast, so after Mr. Beast says all in, I would have said all in.
They're all in.
I'm dead. Let's see it. I mean, do you want to see that?
But what we know two kings are dead.
I was like, oh, I got a face
This is
card.
basically a coin flip with the dead cards.
Still lose, so no. With my luck today, I'll just go ahead and shove it.
Don't say that. Don't pull that card. I hate that.
No.
With my
it's
luck,
true.
6-6 queen.
Here you go. I'm giving it to him.
And ace. Dude, all right, relax, dude.
Is it all in?
There it is.
Oh.
6.
There's a 6. Can it hold? Ninja drawn pretty slim. We know this.
Now, I would still be winning because my pocket kings beat a pair of 6s, which is what Jimmy has.
One king left in the deck and only 2 aces.
Right here. Ace again. It's going to happen.
I don't want to lose this.
And you're not going to lose it.
Dude.
And finally, Mr. Beast.
Jesus.
Mr. Beast hit 2 pair on the river. I would have lost all my money to Mr. Beast. Even though he had a way worse hand than me, I would have lost. I folded my kings. I was blessed. I was blessed that day. Because I would have 100% played it. You can't not play that. Now, there are, if that's one of the best hands in poker, some of the worst hands in poker. The worst hand is 7-2. 7-2 is the worst hand you can get in poker. It's a big meme. And so sometimes if you're playing at a table, they'll make a rule. If you happen to win with the worst hand in poker, everybody will pay you out. A bounty of sorts for playing with the worst hand. 7-2 offsuit.
Change.
Protest, what did you do? You went and got
For XKC. XQC, sorry. Slime's got 7 deuce. Is he going to try to win the bounties? He is. He's going to go to 12,000.
Wait, should I be the pro?
He raised to $12,000 with the worst hand. Ninja has a good hand here. Ace-9 suited is a good hand. He made it 12,000. Almost 10 times from 1,500 to 12,000. This is real fucking money, dude.
Ooh, you're so good. God damn it, this woman destroys me. Oh, man, she's too good.
Mr.
I love Phil, by the way. He's like a fucking cartoon wolf. Woo, you're so good. Just keep getting me.
Beast calls with Queen Deuce. Dwan's in there with King 10.
Insane amount of calls for 12K.
I mean, there's a lot of action on the board.
Tom Dwan has a good hand. He's one of the greatest poker players of all time, by the way. Or one of the most exciting. But I think he's probably up there, right? He probably cracks the top 100 list.
You're right. I donated $1 million to charity.
So what are you gonna buy with all your money?
I promised Andrea we'd get a
Ball
Tesla
ring,
if
next
I did well.
answer.
What about the other 600,000?
Yeah,
Tesla,
right?
We're just gonna invest it into content.
5 ways. I feel like you have to get a monster truck.
Now, Slime is not in a good position here because 4 people called his bet of $12,000. So now there's $60,000 to win. 5 people are in it. And he has, as you can see, a 13% chance to win it.
5-way action, pot of 61,000.
Crashes every car we have, but a Tesla makes it almost so she can't crash it.
Right.
Oh, trust me, she can crash.
No, she can because she crashes everything. So.
You're challenging her to something.
40 grand.
40,000.
That's 40K.
Slime's gonna get it with the 7 deuce.
All he got there was a gut shot. He still doesn't have anything. Technically, his hand is 7 high. But if a 5 happens to come, he will have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's all he has. I mean, that's not much. That's not much.
Maniacs.
I guess also if a 3 comes, he'll have 2, 3. No, he still has nothing.
Absolute degenerates.
He's just praying for a 5.
Wait for it, everybody. Here it comes.
He's betting 40K with 7 high.
Yeah, no, I'm teasing.
A 30K payday is great.
This was definitely a degen table.
It's more than I make gambling for sure.
She's definitely not more than makes
I'm
sense.
not trying to. Unless.
Blush.
You got me. Yep.
Here comes the 7 deuce. Show it.
Good bet.
Sheesh, more money.
Giga Chad! Giga Chad!
Sorry, I rolled that one. Here you go.
That's all I got.
I'll take 500.
How much is it? 5 or 1,000?
500.
Oh.
Oh, was it here?
Yeah, it was 500.
Okay, well.
So we all have to give him $500 extra, so he wins an extra 4K from that. Not only does he win the 60K, he wins an extra 4K on top. Isn't that fucking crazy? What a Chad, dude. Because if anyone has like a pair there, that he just loses, right? He just loses. They could have had an 8. That was reasonable. There were 5 people in there. Insane. Against some of the best poker players around, too.
Legitimate way to cut off a straddle.
Yeah.
Blind call it.
Blind call. $400 so people stop going fucking crazy in the table.
Yeah.
Now, I'm not as good at poker as Slime is. I'm very happy to admit that. Slime is willing to make a lot of like big ball sack, huge fucking cojones plays. Grapefruit size fucking nuts in a paper bag size ball sack. Me, I have my little almond sized nuts, and I was basically just doing like fold, good hand, go all in pre-flop. Go all in before any of the cards are out, because then I don't have to worry about making a smart decision. I either win or I lose. So that's what I was doing at the start.
Yeah.
What about stop? It's like slowing down.
Yeah. It's like just trying to stop the train of Jimmy.
Yeah.
The train of me losing money for
Yeah.
my own sanity.
Yeah. Yeah, they're worried about you, buddy.
He's like,
I don't have to think. Thinking is too hard.
Ooh.
I don't want to be stressed out and think.
Are you kidding me?
No way.
can I take it back?
Do you know what that word means?
5 grand?
5
Yep.
grand.
I'm all in dealer.
All you can eat.
So I get good hand, ace, queen, good hand, 2 face cards, good hand, very good, very high, very good, very pog. And I say all in. This is not a normally good play because I made it 5,000 to 43,000. Somebody could have a great hand behind me. It was a little, I mean, it's usually you would just make it like a 3-bet. I would say like 15K, and because I want more. But I was like, nah, I'm all in.
Go. Let's fucking go. We love it, man.
See, this is why we don't re-straddle. This is why we don't do it.
Yeah, 100%. You were pretty snappy with that. So you got,
I was. I got something decent here.
So yeah, you
you
got aces for keep.
You're welcome, guys.
I would say, unless you feel great,
bro,
give me the 5K.
I wanted him to fold so bad. Dude, I wanted him to fold so bad, dude.
You're gonna literally pull out a fucking pocket aces on me.
I fucked you with pocket aces, so I don't want.
You know what? I want my fucking money back. I call it.
There you go. You got something good then, huh?
No, I don't.
One time, always.
Well, show me what you have.
All right.
Ace king or ace queen?
Oh, I'm fucking dead. All right, well, just give me an 8.
You got one card for you.
Now, this is really bad for him because I have ace-queen against queen-8, so queen doesn't help him. Only an 8 does, which there are 3 of in the deck, and it's not the greatest chance for him.
Ludwig a 3-1 favorite to win this.
Sisters. Yeah, let's see it. One time for my LA hoes.
Didn't I beat someone earlier with the ace or queen 8?
Queen 6.
You
won't like going right now. And I'll remember it.
Yeah, there you go. And now there's only one card that helps me.
No, but you hit me on the last card.
I mean, a two or an ace.
So build suspense. Obviously, it's rigged. Throw like a jack or something, and then hit him on the ace.
Ludwig, you want a spade?
Oh, a spade wouldn't be bad. A 2 of spades would be great.
Just there we go. All right, now we're building.
Jack of spades. You've got suspense now.
Now you're gonna hit him with like an ace.
So now, all of a sudden, things change. Normally, I would need an ace to have a higher pair than him, but there are 3 spades on the board, 3, 8, jack, and I have an ace of spades. So if one more spade comes up, which is 1/4 of the deck, I will win.
12 outs for
or an
Ludwig.
ace.
32 outs for you.
So 24% chance I win this?
You know, actually, I feel like I'm finally gonna win one. Earlier, I never felt like I was gonna win. Right, Ninja?
Oh my!
Bang!
And he makes a
So lucky.
Running
so
spades.
Lucky.
And Ludwig has
So
doubled
lucky.
up, wins himself an $89,800 pot, and Mr. Beast loses another
I'm
one.
taking it from you, Jimmy. I want you
One
to know
day. One day I'll win one.
that. I don't like taking it from you.
Who do you like taking it from?
You motherfucker. What are you talking about? There's not a question here. All right?
Everybody's empty.
Yeah.
So that was me doing my all-in stupid play. Let's cut back to Slime being a Giga Chad.
Put the hand out. Put the hand out.
Let me see how much this actually.
No, he is calm.
Relatively calm.
So it looks like we're going to go at least till 12, possibly 1 in the morning now. So stick with us. We're going to be here until they stop playing. That's
Alan has jacking off, and jacking off is really good.
for sure.
You know what?
No rush. Not so far.
Just wait till I get a face card.
Just count it for 100.
Ace 7 offsuit.
Just give me one of them, dude.
All right, Jimmy.
That's how it's been.
Shaking all the way in, dude.
Jesus Christ.
Did you take one?
All right, now that I'm restacked. Call.
I'm gonna title the video "I gave Mr. Beast 300,000."
I think I took 300,000 from Mr. Beast. It's better.
Yeah.
You already given 300?
Yeah.
Well, now.
Look at Slime. He has the Jack King off suit. What do you guys think I was saying? Slime has the lowest % chance to win, bar none.
Oh, I thought you were at 200 saying another 100's coming.
I've spotted 400K now.
Dude,
She still has chips.
you have the biggest dick in the table. She spotted 400 grand.
Clueless.
Holy shit.
Clueless.
And how much do you have behind? Like 150?
And you're charging interest, right?
Of course.
Every day I don't pay back 10%.
You guys all.
Let's rewind to see what XQC just folded. Look what XQC just folded. Ace 2. Folding Freddy.
Really?
Folding Freddy. Let's look at the
And how much do you have
flop.
behind? Like 150?
And you're charging interest, right?
Clueless.
Of course.
Every day I don't pay back 10%.
You guys all signed it. You don't know it, but you signed a non-verbal
It's
contract.
insurance for her. Now she can't lose it.
It's a 2% tick every hand. She's getting 2%.
That's true. If we stack her, she's just
Slime hit a pair of 2s.
You're really hungry.
But more important than him hitting a pair of 2s, there are 3 diamonds on the board. Slime does not have a single diamond. 5 diamonds is a flush, which is a really fucking good hand. So when
For my money.
he's in his hand, it's a little stressful.
Grab her chips back and say fuck you. Oh, you're all into me? No, that's probably easier for
Slime going to win another one with 7 deuce.
Well, I will feel guilty
20.
if you lose.
Nah, it's 20,000. I'll lose.
I feel like you'll be fine.
Katie's going to call, looking for a king, a jack, or a diamond.
Yeah, all I gotta do is win one all in another, and then we're right back there.
Board pairs.
Nice.
Bro, we were at a private table in fucking Vegas, and it was like, we were playing like 1,000 minimum at crap.
6'9" Jimmy hand.
2,000 minimum
Wins.
Good?
Yeah, it's good.
Give me it again.
You guys!
Giga Chad again. Now, Alan probably played this a little too passively. He probably could have bet or something, but he didn't. And then Slime got it through, and the pair of 2s wins. Now, let's go back to another bad poker player and see what they're doing.
I like it.
Really?
Yeah.
It's playable, I feel like.
So far, I beat Mr. Beast twice with all-ins by hitting it on the river, right?
Yeah, it is.
I mean, at least
That's all I've done so far.
not a bad hand, but I mean,
River
Slime's
rat
been pretty
2 times.
aggressive. He just calls you with 4-3 suited. Flops a pair of 4s. Unfortunately for him, Ludwig's got a pair of 10s. Mr. Beast ace king in third place now.
I broke the seal. You read my mind.
I know you were looking at the 5 chip, and I figured you'd call it.
I need a different kind of drink. Maybe I'll have Jack.
Dude, God, XQC can fucking breathe and I laugh.
It tastes like
Dude, let's. I don't like Jack. I like.
I get a pair of 10s, XQC has a pair of 2s, Slime has a pair of 4s.
That got someone hard.
Slime now with 2 pair.
Someone sitting with their ace looks pretty. Let me do it.
You want to do it? Okay, check.
All right, hold on. Let me explain that. All right, right here. So Mr. Beast always likes betting, right? He loves betting. He loves adding more money. It's fucking stressful, and I hate it. And I would rather just be able to go to the river and then maybe win or lose.
Slime now with 2 pair.
Someone sitting with their ace looks pretty.
So I look over and I see him holding his chips, and I say,
Let me do it.
let me do it. Like, let me bet.
You want to do it? Okay, check. You cunt. Here, bet 20 grand. That's what I was gonna bet. Okay.
Jack Coach will keep me going. Dude, Jack, my wedding.
It goes around,
Jack,
comes around.
Always. Get fucking hammered. Love Jack Coach, bro.
You're Midwest. 40,000. Raise to 40.
All right, you know what? Maybe
I like you a lot, man.
I'm so happy we're sitting next to each other, man.
I'm glad we met.
You too, man.
I don't like podcasts anymore.
All in, yeah.
All in. I don't like.
Wow.
Now I go all in. I don't know if this is the greatest decision. It's probably not, but I did it because I had the highest pair. I had a pair of 10s, and there's 2 diamonds. There's 2, 3, 4. So I was thinking, well, okay, maybe Slime has 2 diamonds and he wants a flush, or maybe he has an ace and he wants a straight ace 2, 3, 4, 5. So if I go all in, maybe he folds. There's a lot of hands he could have that I am currently beating. I wasn't thinking of a hand that I am currently losing to. So I don't think it was the greatest move, but that is why I did it. And as long as you have logic behind what you do, I think that's the most important part.
Ludwig's all in.
Oh my God, 15K for that.
XQC out of the way. Slime's not going to fold this.
How many times?
Once.
One time.
Pot's 187,000. Slime is ahead.
Let's go. One time.
But the river rings true.
9 or a 10.
Or 5, right?
Doing my job. I like it, Ludwig. Thank you.
Gambling.
Oh!
Bang!
I'm gonna go use the bathroom on that note.
What a beat that was. Hey, gambling.
The river has been brutal for some tonight.
I had a 25% chance to win that because if a 10 came up, I would have 3 of a kind. If a 9 came up, I would have a better 2 of a kind. Even if a 2 came up, I would have won because there would have been 2 2s on the board, and I would have had a pair of 10s and a pair of 2s, which is better than a pair of 4s and a pair of 3s. And you can't have a pair of 4s and a pair of 3s and a pair of 2s because you're looking at the best 5 cards, and that's 6 cards total. So I kind of got lucky there, 25%. But I'll take it. River Randy does it again.
When the Jack hit the river this time, he hits a 9 and he doubles up.
We love that.
By the way, yeah, you should also.
No, that's
No,
not
Jack,
true.
for
No, it's
Mr.
Jack.
Beast.
Yeah, never mind.
Now this is XQC trying to go all in with 7-2.
I just want him to have the best hand.
He only had $500 here. This is the XQC's last $500, and he went all in.
I can't help it right now.
20% of the time, he's going to win this. Alex also with a Jack.
What's going on in his head?
I'm gonna let you.
Slime's got that backdoor flush draw.
Oh, Mr. Beast is going to raise.
Interesting.
He's got the best hand here. The 10, the kicker does play. Nobody with a spade in their hands.
Oh, wait till you see it.
Well, maybe not. Exactly. I don't know what your hand is.
Tough spot for Alex here. She's got that top pair, 5-way. Most people are going to have a strong hand if they're putting more money in here.
I don't know. You want to let me sweat it? Oh, yeah. Get you some.
Yeah, this game is not like that, though.
Oh, okay.
This is a cooler
Hold up, I'll throw my glass.
for this game.
So Alex might get stacked here is what you're saying.
Well, she's got Mr. Beast covered, so, but yeah, but she could.
She might.
This could be a
double.
huge pot,
Yeah.
without a doubt. We're rooting for a deuce, right? Oh!
Ooh.
Are you kidding me?
XQC pulls ahead with the 7 deuce.
If he wins this with 7 deuce, that's going to be amazing. I got to hear the crowd. They're hitting the table.
I don't think he's going to be happy.
and she thought it was pretend money.
30?
For the first 2 hours, she was lighting everyone up.
It was crazy.
We told her it was
Really?
She started playing like shit.
Mr. Beast not slowing down, not afraid of the spade.
Well, yeah,
She was looking at it like it was a used car.
Yeah.
She's like,
Alex is not afraid of the spade either, Dave, because she's going to call $132,000 in this pot.
Of course.
Ooh.
River's clean. The Jack-10 does play.
What the fuck
He's going
is
to win
this?
a huge main pot.
Guys,
XQC is going to win. I'm sorry, the side pot. XQC is going to win the main pot plus the bounties.
Well, hey, shout out to NordVPN for sponsoring this stream, guys. You guys can get NordVPN at nordvpn.com/Ludwig Ogren. You know, VPN's great. It gets around region-locked content, all those good things. So, hey, come on, guys. Check out nordvpn.com. You get a couple months free when you sign up for 2 years. Couple months free when you sign up for 2 years. NordVPN.com/Ludwig. You leaked your Gmail? It's LudwigOgren@gmail.com. What do you mean? That's my name. I didn't leak it. You can Google that. Name reveal.
Yeah, I kind of want to go all in.
Oh, wow.
Spell check. Oh shit, Jack 10.
wow.
I should have got all in.
Guys, can you throw me 500 each?
Wow.
Oh my God! Everybody else.
Oh no! Dan, would you have called it all in?
Look at XQC. Look at XQC. That's the only real hand he won with outside of aces that evening. But this was his last hand of the evening. It was kind of sad to see. We played for about 8 hours. XQC was only there for about half of it. He busted out really early. He even had a great hand. He had queens.
Chance for XQC to triple up. 2 hands, he can turn $500 into $21,000.
True. But
7-2.
72.
Ah, you're so fucking awesome.
Calls.
Oh, shit. Holy shit. So confident. 7-2.
Yeah, we allowed buybacks, but XQC wanted to go home. I think he was a bit tired.
Hezzy roll. We love it.
He had a long day.
All right, X, big pot.
Don't flip your cards. I just wanted to.
Yeah.
I just want to let you know.
Me and you.
Yeah, me and you.
Dueling to the death.
These are actually my favorite hands.
All right, you get to start it off.
That is a flop and a half for Mr. Beast. A pair of 10s and a flush draw.
Yeah.
I love it.
Okay. Check.
Around.
XQC is going to have to avoid. That's not good.
No, that's
Yeah.
it. Mr. Beast can't lose the hand. He's got the check
Mr.
mark.
Beast gets a flush.
Fake call for nothing. Go off guard, bro. Never let them know what you're thinking.
3 spades on the board, plus he has 10 and 8 spades in his hand.
Ludwig calls, drawn dead.
Oh.
And hits an ace. Now there's the 4th spade out there.
Both players. I mean, Mr. Beast is not going to love this card.
25,000.
25,000.
But near pot-sized bet here, Dave. Ludwig, just the ace. 4 spades on board. Loses to any spade.
Did I call
You can
this?
show us. I'm kind of curious if you have a spade.
If I call this, I'm stupid.
Call.
He makes the call.
Wow.
And Mr.
Oh, that sucks.
Beast, with the unconventional value bet for the 3rd time in the last 30 minutes, gets paid every single time.
I think I called because I thought he was bluffing, because usually when he has something good, he just goes all in and goes fucking crazy. And this is the first time I felt like he did anything that was smart at all. And I thought in my head that he had like a pair of kings or a pair of 10s with no spade. And when he said, I want to know if you have the spade, I think he fooled me. I think I got boozled. And honestly, the ace on the river really fucked me.
Yeah.
We got.
GG. Hey, finally, I'm not just losing everything.
Back 3 times in a row. That's just unlucky.
Yeah, unlucky there for X.
Can I don't want these white chips. Can we like trade them somehow?
But I got my revenge on
Is
Mr.
he
Beast.
currently in for the original buy-in amount? Oh, wow, look at this tuck. Kings versus Jacks versus Ace Queen for Allen.
Oh, no, this is my revenge on Ninja.
And now Allen might not be looking to lay this one down here.
Ninja is sniping.
And Ludwig could win a massive pot right now.
That's a reference.
It took a while. It took a while.
As you said, Ninja's been pretty tight.
Phil, help me keep saying Ninja is sniping.
Yeah, Keating's certainly not afraid to gamble.
Ludwig, don't fall for Alan Keating's trick. He's a good pro who's advertising that he's a fish so that super wealthy people go to his private games where he and his boys hustle people for millions. I mean, I don't have to worry about that because I'm not one of the people he's inviting to those games. If he wants to hang out with me and give me and my friends $1 million to take some millions from the millionaires, then in my mind, he's the Robin Hood of poker. And I'm all right with that.
And he'll stick his money in there. But he has I think he really understands where he's at a lot
Wow,
of times.
well,
he's
he's
gonna
in.
stick it in.
And now Ludwig has a beautiful all-in spot.
Actually, sorry. Can I rephrase that?
You can do whatever you want.
Can I re-shove all in?
Yeah.
I think it's not that much more.
It's fine.
Are you calling that, Keating, I imagine?
Yeah.
So here we go, Dave. A massive pot right here.
I bought those glasses when I was riding my Vespa at a gas station, like a 7-Eleven, because the wind was in my eyes too much and it was making me cry. They're about $2. A lot of people asked.
Ludwig.
How many times? I don't have you fucked. I got ace queen.
Yeah.
What do you got?
You got queens or kings?
You can flip it. I got kings.
How many times?
This is
really
$331,000 pot.
Oh my god.
They're
Ludwig,
bent? Yeah, because they're fucking $2. Are you going to be mad that your $2 glasses got bent? Yeah, they got fucking bent. You kidding me?
57% to win it all.
No, you're not.
Once or twice.
Once.
The fans out there rooting for a king in the chat
Man,
on Ludwig's stream.
For a jack. Hey, Magic, man, we like to see it. Ready?
Yeah.
Show me to the casserole.
You know what's crazy about poker, though? Even if you get it in good, right? This is what I've been doing all night. I try to do it pre-flop, and I try to get it in good. Even if you get it in good, you get it in with kings, you can still lose. There was a 43% chance that I lost this, which is crazy, right? Because I got it in with the best odds of anyone ×2. There's a 43% chance I just lose. That's crazy. That's why poker's so fucking stressful, man. 43% chance.
10 high flop, 2 hearts out there.
Oh, no.
Alan does have the ace of hearts.
That's why it is gambling, yeah.
Oh.
Third heart out there.
9 or jack. 9 jack, not a heart.
3 of spades.
Come on, man. I don't want to leave. I got nothing left.
Oh.
Not the 3 of spades, but deuce of spades, just as bad. And Ludwig.
Wow, commentators what a can
reach Yeah, Ludwig just won himself $193,000.
Wow.
He's now up over $250,000 for today.
That's what happened when she was, she did this exact event
$331,000 pot.
Dude, okay, right here, I was playing it off by talking to Jimmy, but in my body, I was going, yeah! And I immediately got super fucking stressed out. Because I was the whole night, like if you don't know, I bought in $100,000 for myself, but I also free rolled Slime. So I paid his $100,000 to enter. And when I was up this amount of money, why didn't you react like that? Because I'm not going to I just took money from people. If you take money from someone, you don't then go, yeah, dude, let's go. That's rude. It'd be really mean to fucking Alan Keating, who is down $500,000. Ninja does? Yeah, and it was really funny when he did it, but he is also slightly socially inept for that. And he did it because he was off like 8 Jack and Cokes that were all doubles. But anyway, at this point, I was like, I want to make sure that I walk away with at least $100K. Because my whole plan going into this event, I put $200,000 of my own money into it, and it was on my stream. I was like, okay, Slime is going to be the guy who wins all the money. If I leave with $0, but Slime has $100K, we did good. But I noticed, I was doing pretty well, so I immediately offered Alan $100,000 to play with because he wanted to keep playing, as he was like my bank account. I was like, if I give the money to Alan, then I can't lose the money. And then if me and Slime both get fucked, then at least I will have made made back 100,000, and that's okay. And that was my game plan. So that's what I did immediately.
Goes Ludwig's way. Look at him. He's happy right there. The chain is
No, man, I'm in.
wow. That's how it goes sometimes in poker. You pick up that beautiful hand, pocket kings pre-flop, back and forth all the time for some of these players who are playing this consistently.
Yeah, I think Botez has already loaned out about 150 or 200, maybe
For
more.
Botez is the she's the, I'm telling you, man.
And Alan just
What?
looked all in.
I didn't give you money to fucking do this. I would have kept my fucking 50K.
Look at that. He said, I would have kept my 50K if I knew you were going to
I don't think he's paid back the 100K yet, but I also haven't asked him for it and told him how to.
do this.
This is Alan being a psychopath. He goes all in for 154,000.
He shoves all in with the 9-4 offsuit for 154,000. Mr. Beast with the Queen Jack offsuit. Looks pained.
Do you have an ace?
I can't tell you the contents of my hand, and I'll feel, you know.
Did you just borrow all that? And you're all in?
Yeah.
I'm not
You're
paying.
not sick. Take it. I can feel it.
I'm not paying.
Yeah, he literally just borrowed that.
I'm not paying.
Mr. Beast.
Yeah, exactly.
Looks like he's getting restless these last few hands.
He looks like he's going to call.
Wow.
Nothing stresses me out than asking people money who owe you. I agree with you. Usually when I give money away, I will never, ever ask for it back ever, and I hope it comes back to me. But if it doesn't, that is okay, but I will never ask for it ever until I die. Having said that, I'm very fortunate that Slime is my manager because he almost enjoys putting people in that position. Slime Giga Chad will fucking go over to you and be like, "Sup, dude? Where's my fucking money?" So he, you know what I mean? Slime will do it. That's why I got Slime around, baby.
No way.
Yeah.
How many times?
Once. What, we pussies?
Hold on, dealer. Don't deal these cards. I got to tell you, you were not supposed to call this.
What do you have? Yeah. Wait, what do you have?
Aces then.
I got.
Nothing.
That's an excellent hand.
Oh, for once.
Are you ahead?
What a good call, Jimmy.
Yeah.
What a good call, Jimmy.
Oh my God.
Are you ahead? I love that.
Bro.
Dude, I like the story that Alan Keating lost $1 million because he's trying to advertise that he's a really rich fish, and then he's going to invite rich people to private games and steal their money. Because it makes me feel a lot better as opposed to the other reality where he lost $1.1 million fucking dollars and got embarrassed as hell on a live stream with 100,000 viewers. I like that story. So if that's true, I'm going with it. I'm going with it.
Guy shows 9-4. Are you ahead?
I'm never coming back. I'm not paying you back. I'm not paying anyone back. I'm just never coming back.
Queen high still good.
Decent start for you.
Give me a
What? This is the first time the entire.
If you lose, you want to sell some debt?
We'll figure it out. Blood. I swear to God.
Alan needs a 9 or a 4.
I swear to God if I lose.
Six.
Magic's gonna. Don't let it happen to me.
River a six.
Don't let it happen to me.
Magic, show me the six. I know.
Board pairs.
You win.
Close enough.
Let's fucking go.
Let's go. All right, that was Jimmy beating Alan yet again. This is my favorite clip of the evening,
Make
though.
it 15.
In the 8-hour, 57-minute, 25-second stream, this was my favorite moment, bar none.
Large.
So Helmuth gonna face a 3-bet here with the pocket jacks against
This is the
Ninja.
greatest moment of the night. Ninja's annoying? No. Ninja became my favorite streamer from this clip. Are you kidding me? Look at this shit. Phil raises it to $2,000. Ninja 3-bets to $15,000.
What do you have? I had my best hand of the night.
Pocket pair.
Yeah, I have pocket jacks.
I was trying to represent it, but
Yeah.
you had me sold. But
Now, they shared a lot of information with each other right there. Ninja said he had a pocket pair. Phil says exactly what hand he had, pocket jacks. Ninja reacts to it. Now, listen to what Phil says right here.
if I stack you in chips, I could probably come over the top to scare you. But then maybe you're like, fuck it.
They let me down, man.
I was riding that on.
Those let me down. I just want to let you know.
Ninja.
What do you mean, don't let you
I
down?
got these for you.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
How much more do you have?
Not
I don't know how I can fold this.
There you go.
Put these on your head to double
yeah.
disguise.
There we go.
The pros can't beat us down.
Now he can't read your brain or your head.
30.
Don't worry, I'll throw him off. Ace 9, ace 9, ace 9.
Can you see my?
Poker's not a team sport.
The ghost of ace 9.
Yeah, that was.
Oh.
Yeah, bro, these last three have been nerve-wracking. That was a great.
All right, I'm all in.
Great re-race.
Will you Phil? All in? See it 3 times. Phil's all you can eat.
I beat him all in. And again.
You got sevens?
Phil the entire night is actually very smart, right? Being the heel aside, being the villain aside, he every time I would go all in would say, I think you got ace queen, ace king. I think you got pocket kings there. He called out a lot of hands, and he calls out pocket sevens right here. He's spot on. And Ninja, off the perk,
Sixes, fours.
having his hands get called out. Phil admitting he has jacks.
I think this is the way to go out. This is the way to go out. What do you know?
Oh my God.
I have to, man. I just one, man. That's all I got.
20% chance he wins this. It's the worst hand you can run into if you have a pocket pair is another higher pocket pair.
Nah. I like one bad beat. Hold up, I need these.
Look, keep him on. I think there's a chance here, Ninja.
I think there's a chance for him.
Can Ninja hit the 7?
Now the only way he can win is if one of the 2 remaining 7s in the deck come up.
Oh no!
Unless queen.
That's pretty good flop.
Queen.
Queen 10.
Sevens could come out technically.
Now immediately you might notice that he has a 1% chance of winning. 1 fucking % chance of winning. Right? Very unlikely. But I immediately noticed something too. Ace, jack, queen, or king. If you get a queen and a 10, all of a sudden you got a straight.
Oh, chop.
A 10.
I'll suck a dick for a 10. Magic, why you keep looking at me whenever I make those types of remarks, man? Hey.
Magic, if you want a good night.
Oh!
I'm in this bitch! I'm not fucking leaving!
Hey, call me on a dealer, Magic. You guys go back there. Hey,
Blur the screen, Feldman.
Phil, you get the extra. Hey, Phil, did you want that money?
Yo, Magic, you're gonna have a great night.
Here's a
Oh my fucking God, bro. Phil Hellmuth getting him just lit up. He's getting lit up from all angles, man.
$100 for that. You had no influence over.
Oh, I want that face.
He got popped off on, roasted by Mr. Beast, and that face.
Yeah, you can see a run.
So, Ninja, Tyler, are you staying true to your word?
Listen, man.
Oh, can you please explain? There was a 0% chance for the most part that Ninja was winning that hand. It was like a literal 1% chance. But it's the best 5 cards that win. The best 5 cards are including the 2 cards that are in your hand. So Phil Hellmuth technically has 3 of a kind if you include the jacks in his hand. But if the entire board is better, then you only play the board. And the board was 10, jack, queen, king, ace. It's just better. I'll watch it again.
Oh, chop.
A 10.
I'll suck a dick for a 10. Magic, why you keep looking at me whenever I make those types of remarks, man? Hey.
Magic, if you want a good night.
Oh!
I'm in this bitch! I'm not fucking leaving!
Hey, call me on a dealer, Magic. You guys go back there.
Blur the screen, Feldman.
Phil, you get the extra. Hey, Phil, did you want that money?
Dude, Mr. Beast saying, Phil, did you want that money? What was the 1% chance? The 1% chance was that he would get a 7. But the problem is, since Phil has a set of jacks, like right here, the problem is Phil has a set of jacks. So even if a 7 comes up as the next card, Phil can win. Or no, yeah. He needs, oh my God, yeah, he would need 2 7s. I didn't even think about that. Phil got a set of jacks, so Ninja getting 3 7s wouldn't win. He would need 4 7s. That's the only way he can win. So not only does he need 1 7, he needs back-to-back 7s. Runner, 7-7. Which is, like, that's never fucking happening. That's, like, such an infinitesimal chance that happens. That would have been crazy. But this was just a little less crazy, but just as funny.
Oh, chop.
A 10.
I'll suck a dick for a 10. Magic, why you keep looking at me whenever I make those types of remarks, man? Hey.
Magic, if you want a good night.
Oh!
I'm in this bitch! I'm not fucking leaving!
Hey, call me on a dealer, Magic. You guys go back there.
Blur the screen, Feldman.
Phil, you get the extra. Hey, Phil, did you want that money? Yo, Magic, you're gonna have a great night. Here's $100 for that.
Oh, I want that face. That face right at Phil Helmuth.
Yeah. The runner blowjob. Yeah, you can see a runner blowjob from
So
Look at chat. Look at chat live.
are you staying true to your word?
Listen, man. My number is 847.
Wait, I want to see chat during the moment.
Just type the remarks.
Hey, Magic, if you want a good night.
Oh!
I'm in this bitch! I'm not fucking leaving!
Hey, call me on a dealer, Magic. You guys go back there. Hey,
Blur
Did
the
chat
screen,
break?
Feldman.
you get the extra. Hey, Phil.
Did chat go so fast that it broke?
Yo, Magic, you're gonna have a great night.
Here's $100 for that. You had no influence over.
Oh, I want that face.
Destiny.
I think it broke.
I've never
I want that face.
Go back there.
Why do you keep looking at me?
Queen.
Queen 10?
Sevens could come out technically.
You go back there.
Blur the screen, Feld.
Yeah, it just breaks. All right, next. Keep the clips rolling, baby.
Also, I just realized I just basically said, screw you, take all the work.
Yeah, it's okay. Don't worry, I got it.
Maybe get his attention.
Do you want to write it down, bud?
Botez, come get it. 3 more thousand.
Fuck it, dude.
Can you just bring a pen and paper?
Botez, play this hand and then write it down.
Oh, this hand was
Play
crazy.
this hand and then write it down. 3,000.
Okay, I raised to 30. 30,000.
Holy shit.
That's the spot Phil's been waiting for.
So Jimmy, you're at 250.
Yeah.
Alan, you're at 2, right?
This is crazy.
And then Ninja
Pocket
is at
kings,
50.
pocket fives, pocket queens, pocket tens.
After this, I'm just going to give her 100.
You can transfer your debt to her and I'll owe her 300.
Yeah, that'd be easier.
He also does 30,000, so you got some thinking to do.
Play your hand first, Jimmy.
Okay, after this, I'm going to give
30,000.
You gotta be kidding me.
I fold my pocket pair first, because fuck that. That's
Tens,
crazy
queens,
shit.
and kings.
What do you have, Botez? Big bear?
Good content.
How big?
Yo, same.
Kind of a gangster.
Jesus, yo, same.
How do you think she's up 800,000
I
fucking
mean, I was
dollars?
already her fan. I think she's a gangster, but still.
I appreciate it, Tom.
She's a little extra gangster.
There's probably a high correlation between
Oh, you have
people good
ace
at
king,
chess
Botez?
and good at poker.
Botez, you have ace
Wow,
king, don't you?
definitely not.
It's not
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Our case study here.
I don't think she's that good at chess, though.
Ooh.
Thanks, Lud.
All right. Well, that was the conversation
I was just mad. I'm sorry. She's not. She's very good at chess.
That's on a different.
For a streamer.
She's good, but you know.
Phil just called.
I think you beat Hikaru in poker.
Oh, and what a
Thank you.
terrible flop for action. That's gonna kill all the action, you'd think. Nobody likes the ace in the flop.
Value that.
That's like awfully. When she was in the, she played with her last.
Normally, this would have been a little more explosive of a hand. I thought you were about to say for a girl.
King's
Yeah,
still
that was
good.
part of the joke there. There's a little bit of a mix-up.
Is Phil still betting?
Deal me in.
Deal me in. I'm like trying to remember what I had.
The ace really made this pot a lot smaller.
124,000. Mr. Beast. Gonna win this 91% of the time. 9 of hearts doesn't change that.
I like when Phil does it. Oh.
This was Mr. Beast win. Bit of a nothing burger hand. This was actually one of the funniest moments of the night too. This is fucking crazy to me.
He made a video saying with a hashtag about Ludwig not letting him in his tournament.
You saw that video?
I saw the video.
Wow, look at that. You hear that
my
sound?
video?
You saw it banned from Ludwig Mondays.
That's fucking funny. What a troll, dude.
I checked. Fuck it, check.
We love trolling him.
It just connected.
What tournament?
Fucking Ninja watched Slime's dumbass video about how he got banned from Fortnite Mondays, trolling the shit out of me, ruined my chat for a day. This video here.
Ludwig. You know, don't start a hashtag that says Ludwig lied, people died. You know, all one word. Like, don't do that. That's, I think, pretty unacceptable. And don't like at him on social media, like at Ludwig Ahlgren on like Twitter, and say, you know, why did you abandon your friend? Why'd you abandon Slime and Nick? Why don't you care about your friends? Why did you do that? Just don't. do that or start a hashtag.
Chat, you're gonna get timed
that says,
out for 5 minutes. Don't say it.
Ludwig lied, people died. Don't. That would just, that's not what it's about. These things happen in esports and stuff. So
anyway, Ninja saw that video. That's funny as fuck. Oh, this was huge news too. Did you guys hear about this? This was such good closure. I'm glad I asked this.
You borrow from me or someone?
When the fuck are you helping out the Smash community? All right.
Listen, bro. I've been waiting.
Dude,
you know, that was on Nintendo.
The streets are wondering.
That was on Nintendo, not me.
You know what? The worst thing is, I believe you 100%.
It's 100% absolutely. Dude, all I wanted to do was create a massive tournament, and I literally wanted to just juice Evo like 500K. But I wanted to get Nintendo's permission,
I know.
and
no, I'm not gonna
they
tilt that,
just,
but
they ghosted us.
85%
Yeah, they've done
chance.
worse.
Like,
There's
ghosting and there's actively against.
But yeah, no, man, dude, I love the fighting community, man. I think it's one of the most passionate communities out there.
Isn't that crazy, dude? Nintendo stopped Ninja by ghosting him from giving $500,000 to Evo, which is the biggest fighting game tournament of the year. That's crazy. This was trending on Twitter. I think it's probably top of our Smash Bros. Or some subreddits, but that's crazy to me. But, look, I'm happy that there's closure because I feel like this happens a lot with some streamers, especially Ninja. I feel like he, how do I phrase this? He doesn't give closure a lot. He always tries to like do what big celebrities do, where it's just don't talk about it until it goes away. You know what I mean? Like at any point, I feel like he could have just gone on stream and said that, and then there would have been closure in the past 4 years that we've been waiting since that original tweet. But he does it's like the prim, proper PR celebrity thing where you don't just talk freely like you're a streamer, and it's more like you're a celebrity and you just. So I don't know. Ninja is still his fun, goofy self on his stream, but I felt like he was way looser on this stream than he is on even his own stream, which was interesting.
I know I get memed about it all the time, bro. But at the end of the day, I sat there in front of my team and I was like, I want to make this happen, big money. And they were like, all right. And Nintendo just never.
Yeah, 2 weeks ago we
ever got back to us.
You'd believe, but you'd still be shocked how many times that exact situation has happened.
had him on Hustler Casino Live.
Yeah. 8 double Jack and Cokes will do that to him, man. Yeah, that's true. You know what? That's fair. I think Ninja was nervous going into the night because I DM'd him before he came, and I said, hey, just so you know, I'm going to make at minimum 2 lawsuit jokes because the whole lawsuit against Pokimane thing. And he hit me with upside down smiley face. And during the evening, there was a couple moments where he was like, I thought you were gonna try to make a few more jokes today, Ludwig. I was prepared. I had a few comebacks prepared. And I was like, nah, it's fucking. I think I made 1 or 2 jokes. He's like, yeah, thanks for going easy on me. I was like, yeah. I'm not gonna fucking harsh the vibes by dogging you for a few hours after you came to my event. Only if it comes up naturally, It's gotta come up in a natural way. I also thought he did pretty well. You know what I mean?
In our big game on a Friday night, and he was down 200,000 in the first 30 minutes, up $500,000, and then got unlucky to finish the day down $250,000. The swings are real for him.
I mean,
So that would have been 100.
I really think he'd love Parliament Omaha. I'm surprised he doesn't play the great game more because his style is very.
Said no to 180 grand.
This clip is called Jimmy Breast pulls off the biggest heist of the century in pursuit of the bounty.
Go in it.
Mr. Beast shoves all in for $87,000 with the 7-2 offsuit.
Chat, look at the percentage. He had less than a 1% chance to win, and he went all in for $87,000.
Mr. Beast shoves all in for $87,000 with the 7-2 offsuit. Ninja with the flush draw, Jack high, thinking about making the call. He'd be absolutely dominating Mr. Beast.
Just for the record, he's risking $87,900 so he can win $3,500 from the table.
That's a funny way to
Do
put
what
it.
you got to do.
That is a funny way to put it. Never tell Mr. Bean the odds.
Yeah, I'm not a fucking moron, so I'm gonna fold.
What was the 7-2 bounty? If you win with 7-2, everybody gives you $500.
Okay. We doing it?
I can't.
We doing it?
Well, I could, but I don't think I should.
I don't know. We haven't checked. I haven't checked.
I checked because I was really poor once and I was donating my
Wait, hey, everyone, real quick. Thank you for the free money.
Oh! Well, I would have lost, I think.
What do you have?
Oh well, I'm not really.
I had 9-8.
I'm not gonna call that.
I
hate these
so you checked in your
The table does not look impressed with that all in he just did there. That was
top 10 percentile of swimmers.
The crowd did go mild, and I did immediately talk about my frothy cum. Oh, let's look at Ludwig being a gig Chad now.
Dollars. And it seems like every dollar he gives away, he gets 6 back. So
I mean, yeah.
we invite you? It's on history.
it's all an investment in this brand.
Still surprised that his braless wife didn't bring him a sandwich. Well, the dealer was braless, and his name was Magic, and he did get a fierce blow job after flipping a 10.
Right, exactly, yeah. He seems definitely on multiple other levels at multiple things when it comes to kind of what his operation is right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Nothing but respect. But yes, my 8-year-old does have a Beast hoodie.
Cool. Do we have anything to give away? Alan, uh-oh. 3-bet alert, 7-deuce offsuit, going for that 7-deuce bounty if you're wondering what.
So everybody's playing 7-deuce too often to try to win the bounty. It's more of a pride thing than it is actually for like the extra bounty.
He's thinking.
So Alan makes it $15,000. I instantly call because Ace-10 is a good hand, and you
I'm
should
curious
call.
that he has actually shown he's shown a couple of guys next to him what the cards are, so they know it's going to cost them $500 if there's a fold here.
We might have the same hand.
Yeah.
It'd be interesting.
And you got a fucking 10 on me, too. What the?
Is this a good flop for you?
Do I 20,000.
Not for a moment. Not for a goddamn moment.
I hit a 10, and I'm like, that's enough value that I think I should call 20,000 to see the next card. What is Phil blabbering about?
10 on me, too. What the?
Is this a good flop for you?
20,000.
Not for a moment. Not for a goddamn
I think you should call this.
This pot could get pretty big here, Dave. 71,000 in the middle.
That's not a good turn card for Alan.
Is that a good card for you?
Anything you say here, I say call to.
Now, the commentator is 100% right. They called it before I could even say it. But it was a really bad turn card for Alan because if another queen comes up, the chance of him having a queen goes down. Right? It is less likely that he has a queen. So if he has a 10, well, I have an ace and a 10, so I'm probably doing better. And if he has a 4, I'm doing better. And so I'm only losing to like pocket 4s or maybe a queen, which is less likely than ever.
I paid back. Wait, $100 grand?
Look at me now.
Wow.
Look
Okay.
at me now.
Oh my
Look at me now.
Even if I bet everything?
Come on, bro.
Look at me now.
That's literally what's happening right now.
I think Alan genuinely believes him too when he asks him.
He's like, I've bet my match.
Look at me now. Look at me now. Look at me now.
But we know he doesn't like to give up.
Weird, great things happen.
Just such an awful bluff card.
Now he checks there, and I
Obviously,
debate
beat
betting
Jack
money.
9.
I debate betting money here, but I'm like, you know what? I have the best hand here. There aren't that many cards that come up that really stress me out. I'm not really that worried. Maybe a 4 coming up would suck, but it's generally fine.
And King Jack. Ludwig's been playing relatively tight, it seems like, in some of these re-raise situations. So
I think about it for a while. I'm like, do I make a bet? Will he even call the bet? Do I want to make a bet and then he re-raises me? Because that would be stressful too. Is it too obvious if I bet here?
He said endangered species.
So I'm thinking about all of this.
Ludwig's going to check it back and just induce Alan.
Do you understand what I'm saying? I swear to God, that was like, go do this.
I think Alan knows he probably doesn't have a queen.
And she's like, I got you. And he goes,
You said flush draw.
fucking crazy.
He did say flush draw earlier, which was just stupid because there's no way to get a flush draw with a rainbow flop. Because it was, rainbow means 3 different ones, but whatever. Ignoring that.
50,000.
So this is what happened. He said flush draw earlier. And the moment he said flush draw and I picked up on it, I felt like a Mogus. And I was like, wait a second. You said you were doing the task in the generator. And so I was like, he's bluffing. Call.
Wow.
Before he could even put the fucking chips out, baby.
I think Alan knows he probably doesn't have a queen.
And she's like, I got you. And he goes,
You said flush draw.
fucking crazy, dude.
50,000.
50,000.
Wow.
That is the definition of a snap call.
Wrecked.
I mean, it's one thing to try to get a bluff through, but when your opponent snap calls you that quick.
Among Us era paid off, baby. Doesn't hurt that I was cheating here, too. But it paid off, baby.
Please. He just lost 100 G's on a 7-2.
Ludwig played him like a fiddle right there. Great play by him, checking back that turn. And
I'm kidding. Anyway, that was the best I probably felt all night.
Going into this, there were still 100 people that thought I was good at poker.
There are like 10 people that are like, no, Keating's actually playing great. Everyone else is just dumb.
He's just on the next level.
He like if he was playing with real players.
Yeah. They're like, oh, when I said the pro players would sweep the table, I meant the non-pro players.
When Alan Keating goes substitute teacher moment.
This is a hot 10K.
Yeah, a couple of big hands here, and Slime decides just to call.
Ninja bets 10K with 8s.
9s.
Alan calls with 10s. Look at this. 8s, 10s, 9s. They all call for 10,000.
Just calls.
Mr. Beast calls because he calls everything. I call, and this is a thing in poker. If a bunch of people before you throw in $10,000, right? 10K, 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 $40,000. All of a sudden, I'm betting $10,000 for a chance to win $50,000. So I only really need like a 20% chance to win, which I don't even have here. Because I am running into fucking pocket 10s and pocket 8s. But you get pot odds.
That's going to bring a lot of the players in there.
There's 7s too. That's funny. 7s, 8s, 9s, and 10s.
7s, 8s, 9s, 10s.
I mean, the odds are like 91% that somebody's going to get a set here, right?
10s in the muck?
My math might be off.
I think 91% is accurate. 60,000 in the middle. Wow.
Check. And everybody misses.
Everybody, yeah.
And Ludwig's got a flush draw.
One of you is gonna bet.
That's what I thought too. That's why I checked. It's normally kind of weird if you bet in the middle. You know how there's an order here? So it makes sense if you bet first. It makes sense if you bet last. Betting in the middle is kind of weird. Like it happens, of course, but not as much as first and last. First and last is like, you know, like 75% of the time.
He's the original razor. You should bet.
He's calculating his odds of hitting a straight.
But I kind of wanted to bet. I was really mad here that it checked all the way through because I have more value on the flop than I do the turn if I don't hit. Because I go from 2 cards of getting spades to 1 card.
So we check from
3-1 for the boys.
It checks through, and Ludwig hits the flush right there.
Doesn't look like he might. You know, maybe if someone hits a set on the river, maybe a
check around.
Checks around
maybe
again.
Oh,
and there it is.
Oh, there it
Alan,
is.
of course, Alan makes it. Now, I mean, Mr. Beast actually has a straight, so.
Wow, Slime.
I can't help myself.
So I checked through, right? I have the best hand. Nobody has me beat. Like the only thing that could be better than me is an ace of spades, but the chance of an ace of spades with another spade is pretty rare. And I waited the cinema too. And because I waited, Alan has 3 10s, Mr. Beast has a straight, and Slime is trying to bluff to win because he thinks nobody has anything. So Slime bluffs $20,000 because he thought he would steal the pot. Why check and not bet? For that exact reason that I just explained. Because I checked, Slime thought everybody was weak, so he thought he could steal the pot. He bet $20,000. Normally, he wouldn't bet that. 4th spade's not good for you? Well, there was 3 spades. Mr. Beast calls because he hit a straight.
Well, Mr. Beast got a straight.
I shouldn't have called here. I think that was a mistake. I think I was too much of a pussy.
Pot. Someone go all in.
Ludwig just called too.
He just called.
It's a damn shame, dude. You raise us?
Alan's going to fold the set of 10s.
That was pussy. I could have raised and won more money.
He gets away from it.
9s. Flush. Bitch. I have a straight. God damn it.
Yeah, you can't really blame Beast for calling there, though, I think.
Yeah, I guess, yeah, I think so too. You're right.
I mean, the way the hand played out.
Yeah.
Like if I bet like $50,000 there, I probably get a call for Mr. Beast, and I probably get paid out. and there's only one hand that beats me. That's like ace 5 spades or something, like ace something spades. So I should have bet there, but I didn't.
I missed that ace on the graphic there. But yeah, Ludwig, I mean, checks that turn with the flush, plays it really tricky, ends up getting an extra $40,000 on the river. Once again, we kind of saw that earlier. We checked back a hand in position, or I guess it's out of position, but.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'm just not going to sleep. Bro, can you
Ace
chill
queen.
with your
Yeah,
hands?
there's a couple things that I was nervous about.
No, I didn't, because I put my hands up.
Scooby-Doo, look at this right
Bro, chill with your hands.
You saw that?
Okay, look at the. Can we fucking play by play here? Mr. Beast says I was too loose with my cards and he was blowing me up all night.
I mean, honestly, I'm just not going to
Like right here, I feel like I'm hiding it.
sleep.
He's saying that I'm not, but I'm hiding. I mean, you need X-ray vision to see that. I'm hiding it good, man. Maybe he just sees over the arm. I guess he is 6'3", a freak of nature.
Bro, can you chill with your hands?
You saw that?
No, I didn't, because I put my hands up.
Scooby-Doo, look at this right
Bro,
here. Look at this right
you
here.
you have to readjust how you look at your cards. I'm telling you, I could cheat like crazy if I wanted to. It's the arm pocket right here. See where my hand's going in? It's a direct line of sight to your cards. Just stop doing it, please.
Listen how honorable he is.
I know.
You're making it hard for
like
him.
literally, if I wanted to, I could.
I tempt him. I am the devil. Jimmy, play this hand.
I am the fruit and he is Eve, and it is your time to bite. Sometimes you get tempted, you know what I mean? Sometimes you fall into temptation, especially when there's tens of thousands of dollars on the line.
Solid bet.
I know.
It's actually over 5. It is. No. It's aggressive. It's a little aggressive.
No, it's no way it's over 5.
It is. I think it's a little over. That's 100% over 5. There's no way there's 6 grand.
I think like 7.
Great. All of it.
Then that was a big bet. You might be right.
My bet.
Was that a good fold? Yeah, it was a good fold.
Bet, you might be right.
My bet.
Let's go.
Did I make the commentators laugh to themselves?
You know, you asked me earlier what I thought of some of these players, and if anybody surprised me. I really enjoyed Ludwig's videos and his content, but I like him even more now after watching the last 5 hours of him play.
Yeah, I can see that. He's pretty cool. I see. I mean, it makes sense why, you know, most of the streamers have great personalities that their audience really connects with. So
absolutely,
you know, not surprised to see him have, you know, a great personality.
Yeah, there's no question as you watch these players and you see them on display why they attract millions of people.
But then you look at, maybe some people might look at our boy Phil Hellmuth, right? And then they see Phil Hellmuth and they go, how is this guy attracting millions of people? Little do they know he's a 16-time bracelet winner, one of the biggest World Series of Poker bracelet winners of all time.
It's an island nation.
Oh, hey, subscribe. You know what, though? They're correct 100%. And it seems like a dumb point to make. But you know how sometimes sometimes I have really rude thoughts about other streamers. And I'm like, how the fuck this motherfucker have 10, 15, 20K viewers? What the shit are they doing? Their content's not even that good. But then I meet them in real life and they are always electric. They're fucking like they're charismatic, you know. Like for a while, I will be honest. I was an XQC hater. I was like, how the fuck does this guy have 75,000 viewers, shitting in himself, slapping desk, and then playing video game? Like, what is he fucking doing? Like, he's not that special. But then you meet the guy in person, and he like sucks you in, and he's electric, and everything he does, it's like so money, you know. And then when I met him, that's when I was like, damn, you know what? Like, these streamers are streamers for a reason. Same with, like, Ninja. I was like, you know, he just fucking panders to kids and played Fortnite kind of good and got lucky. But, like, no, he's fucking electric. He was electric on the table. And you get it. Like, you get it. It's like, oh, no. There is something to these streamers. The reason they are successful is a little deeper. And they all have it. Like, they have a bit of an X factor. To some degree, because you just have to. You're not going to be able to convince 10,000 people to get out off their ass and watch you if you don't, you know? But I think I was especially a bit lucky and surrounded by a few funny people like Slime, who I think also has that quality. But you know, people like XQC and Tyler Ones of the world, you know, Just electric. Everyone laughs at Ludwig. What is this?
You love it, Ozark?
We meet again.
I'm telling you right now, no spoilers. Best show I've ever seen. Top
Better
three.
than The Wire?
Ever on God.
Top three.
Better than anime? Really?
I don't think you can count
Yeah, Ludwig seems like he likes to play his position. So maybe getting a little bit loose of a call pre-flop here, but knowing he's in position.
I will never compare.
Feels like he can just outplay maybe Alex.
Yeah, a little float there with the ace. With the ace of hearts as well.
Dexter.
It's timeless, I think, to an extent.
That's a bold take.
You can't do that.
Why did they have to end Dexter?
It ran for like 90 seconds and it sucked.
I did.
It was terrible.
Ace high is good
Maybe
here.
at the end it was a little slow.
Listen, the last
Dog shit.
Alex might be thinking about bluffing here. Yeah, maybe she's taking that look on Ludwig's face for some sort of weakness there.
Yeah, I mean, I got fucking owned here. But look at me. Before she even bet,
Maybe at the end it was a little slow.
Listen, the last.
I was holding my cards to fold. This was like such noob shit. This was such beginner baby boy shit. I'm holding my cards to fold them without even looking at what she's doing, and it is her turn to play. I was just a noob.
Dog shit.
Alex might be thinking about bluffing
And I think she saw that and she
here.
bet.
Yeah, maybe she's taking
Because we were just talking about
that
Dexter,
look
and I
on
just snap fold without even looking.
Ludwig's face for some sort of weakness there.
You saw Game of Thrones.
Nice bet by Alex, takes it down. Nice bluff by her.
I was just distracted and talking and probably like 7 drinks in.
I'm on season 4. They chopped the guy's head off early season 1 that people don't expect.
Oh,
But
yeah.
then by like season 2 and 3, the characters that are built up, they don't really.
That's just noob shit, and I got noobed out.
50 right there. Because he got busted.
A little stalling.
Yeah, 40. You think I can
Even
only
Alex makes the call.
Yeah. Maybe talk some sense into him.
YouTube has raids? Yeah, they added raids today.
He regrets it.
I mean, like, you don't want to play differently just because you're up. You know?
No, I mean, he could just walk away. Is it just me and you? We meet again. 30.
I think he's similar to you, where he's like, he doesn't want to leave unless he's up.
I mean, so much is in the pot, I feel like I almost have to call.
Go for it. Even if I lost.
She's getting 3-1. She's got a pair of jacks and a straight draw. She can beat all the flush draws. If Mr. Beast is betting a flush draw.
Another 50. I was like, I'm still having a fucking blast.
Dawn catching a little bit of Z's right now.
Okay, I need it for 2 minutes.
Tom, you just got
an ace.
Nah, that's all right.
Got the
We're
flush
almost
draw.
at 3.
I don't mind. I mean, I'm used to like playing when I'm a little tired. It's just like I'm used to it with like a Chinese group where everyone's speaking Chinese, so I don't mind. You know, like here I feel dumb, but.
I gotta figure out how I'm gonna get in the house. So out of these house, I gotta call someone to wake up.
I'm gonna call. I'm all in. Do you want to do heads up before we see the last card? Because I'm all in.
She's all in.
Yeah.
Then that's perfect. I call if you have extra. Whatever.
Okay. Do you want to show first?
One time. Open.
But if you're just tuning in, you might think, wow, Alex having a tough night. No, she's already like banked.
One time.
I mean, she's up like almost $500,000, if not more.
Yeah, she just banked it all. I think she has $100,000 in her bag. She let Keating borrow $300K. She let Mr. Beast follow $100K. So even though she lost all of her money on the table, which is probably another $200,000, $300,000, she still kept like $500,000, a little under, like $400K in just like money.
Straight draw.
Just banked.
Lud, help me. Oh, okay.
There you go, buddy.
Okay, cool.
Nice job.
GG.
GG, Jimmy.
Do you need to borrow
busted
money from me now?
No, I'm out.
That's fair. She played for 7 hours and 25 minutes. I can't get too mad.
Friend, he streams on YouTube all the time.
This is called Two Content Titans Talk About YouTube. Ludwig is also there.
After like 3-4 hours, your live stream stops getting pushed to like sub feeds and like notifications and recommended. After how many hours? Like 4 hours.
Let me get 5,000.
So like
So it's bad to go for that long?
So you want to end your stream?
On
and-
YouTube, you
Yes.
mean?
You want to end your stream and start again.
Damn.
No, that's dumb. I think Ninja's dumb here.
Because on YouTube, you have to schedule your stream.
I know,
right?
You just schedule it again.
But like in advance.
I know, you just schedule it instantly.
But that's if the stream doesn't have like good clickbait and stuff.
I promise you.
16,000 re-rated.
One time I did a 24-hour stream and like 20 hours in, we were getting like crazy viewership, better than
More than like the first 8 hours?
Yeah, like especially the last 2 hours.
I think, I think it's different when it's you and it's not like a normal
I've seen it on other
gaming
people.
stream.
It's like the thing is, the reason though isn't because it's gaming. It's because it's stale and repetitive, so they stop promoting it. But if you find a way to make the stream interesting, it keeps getting promoted.
I think what Ninja's saying is correct in the sense that on Twitch, you can gain viewers because you will always be at the top of the category. So Tyler 1 will be at the top of this League of Legends category. So as long as people are clicking to watch League of Legends streams, he will get more viewers. And he will not be getting any more viewers from people who follow him. Like the follow notification wears off. You know how sometimes you get a follow notification from someone going live on Twitch and you're like, oh, let me go watch their stream. But maybe you're busy. So you're like, oh, I'll check it out in like an hour or two. And then you finally go. That probably wears off after 4 hours. The same way it wears off on YouTube after 4 hours. Like maybe Valkyrie's stream or my stream or Saikuno's stream doesn't pop up after the first 4 hours. You know, that's totally possible. But, and Mr. Beast is super right about this, if the content's good, then it doesn't fucking matter.
Do you hit that? So basically, YouTube goes, this is boring, let's stop promoting it. So then, instead of just making it good, we just...
So how does YouTube know that a live stream is not stale and boring?
The retention. If someone clicks and watches on average for 30 minutes, they're going to promote it. If they click and watch for 5 minutes, they're not.
Tyler can really explain.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty obvious.
I mean, I do it again. Like, I don't know if I agree. As like someone who live streams all the time and people will like tune in and watch for hours on.
Like, okay, if I start my stream and then it is a black screen for 4 hours and then I do like this exact stream, this exact poker stream, I think it gets a bunch of fucking views. Like, I don't think it completely kills it and YouTube is like 4 hours have passed. It is time for your death, sir. And you fucking get guillotined. I think it's more so that Tim the Tapman sitting playing Warzone for 4 hours or probably 8 hours straight there's no queue, there's no category, so he's not getting more viewers. His notification's already been pushed out, so he's not getting more viewers. Nothing is changing within the confines of the 8 hours. So after 4 hours, it just starts to go down. Which is like that's what should happen because the content is the same as it was 4 hours previous. But I think what we're missing in this conversation is that it is different on Twitch because the existence of categories. That's the only reason it's different.
On end, like, I don't think that people just stop watching after 3-4 hours. Sometimes they'll not turn off your stream.
Some people, but a lot of people can't do that.
I also think that.
So that's what I think. I think Notif Gang only goes so far. You need a category. And there's no ways to get more views on a YouTube stream other than just have good content. That's it. You can't, I mean, you can like ping your Discord again and tweet again, but like that's not that big of a deal.
Jimmy rules. Everything's different with Jimmy's.
I bet you if he did a stream where it progressively got more intense with time, the viewership would go up with time.
As a gaming stream, I don't know how that's possible every day.
It would be hard to pull off.
I think yeah. Oh, wait, good point, Ludwig.
But
yeah, just hire a team and do it. I mean, obviously it's not gonna be easy, but I mean,
I do love a hired team and do it.
Hire a team and do it.
Yeah.
If maybe one stream a week, yes, you can hire a team and then plan a gaming stream to amplify. But like.
That's how Jimmy's mind works. So.
I mean, there's
no,
a way.
I'm telling you, your mind is not wrong. It's just not where as a gamer and a streamer, no one thinks like that.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, no one thinks like that because gamers min-max making the most amount of money and having the best quality of life for the least amount of effort. That's what every streamer does to an extent. They usually don't min-max making the best possible content. They min-max making the most fucking money and putting in the least fucking effort. So everybody likes to boot up if they can and just play the video game of choice for like 8-10 hours. That's like what streaming is. That's what Nick's Mercs has done, and that's what the Lyric has done. That's what Summit has done for the past decade. That's what they do. And they're great streamers because they're really engaging and they have great communities and whatever, so on and so forth. But I bet if Mr. Beast gave up on YouTube videos and went to full live streaming, he would completely change how people live stream. And it would be a different person, a different product manager planning out a different stream for every day of the week. And you'd probably have it like that. But that's also a good point that maybe people don't always like that. You know, that's not everybody's cup of tea, but that is how Mr. Beast would do it. And it would get more views. It would get way more views than most other live streamers. You're describing streaming turning into TV. Yeah, to an extent. You're right. Yeah. But like better than TV because it's TV's fucking it is different because it's live. You're describing Ibai? Yeah. Is Ibai not kind of TV? Ibai is like kind of TV at this point. You tune into Ibai, and he's like watching us, like one of the couple of the best soccer teams in the world play. Maybe he's playing like when this broadcast, he's doing a beer pong tournament. Oh, that's the Sunday show. He's playing FIFA. He's got a GTA community thing. He's got like, what is this, stand up? He's got something every goddamn week. He is a bit of a TV show. Wouldn't it feel kind of manufactured? That depends how good the person is doing it. That comes down to the production team and the creator. Cause like did Cutie's award show feel like a TV show? I don't think so. I think it felt really authentic to the platform. Did Jerma's Dollhouse feel like a TV show? I don't think so. I think it felt really authentic to the platform. But there will be people, I guarantee you, if it has not already happened, it will happen, who make higher production things like a TV show that feels so inauthentic and so like cringe and forced. There are people who will do it wrong. G4, okay, I'm going to move on.
Decided to just fucking raise me when I don't play any hands.
I bet $5,000 with him that you wouldn't fold, and you folded.
I laid 15 to his 5 that you'd fold.
I mean,
you let me down.
Maybe you are going to get even.
Mogul Money, you can't even insult me because the Mogul Money with XQC, Soda Poppin', and Sear is the funniest thing I have seen in the past year, and it was on my channel, and I'm so proud of that. So you, like, your words don't even affect me. I watch it every 3 months, and I laugh my ass off.
Actually, like this. The comeback.
Oh, that's right.
Small blind, big blind.
I don't understand.
I don't think
I've been fooling like ace-7 all night, and I finally
Bro,
raised
just let
with
one
ace-jack,
rip.
and they
Say
still-
fuck it and just shove.
No, watch what happens, bro. Weird things happen to me. I was on Ryan's stream like 3 times, and then the last 20 minutes, I ended up big winner somehow.
What's that?
I'm assuming you did it while you were thinking.
Yeah, we did.
Right away.
I can't even believe you guys got away with that without me hearing about it.
Not when he was holding
And
the
then I was
chip
like, fuck
this.
no. And he goes 15-5, and I was like,
Hi.
I know I'm going to lose, but fuck it.
I don't know what this hand is.
Comes to you next time.
How much? 200.
1,000.
It's 200. No, this is 200.
200. He's 200.
That's dope.
Holy shit, what a big hand, though.
Family pot. You're a bitch.
It can still be a family pot.
Yeah, it's a $2,000.
It's a little harder now.
All right, that was our boy Luddy
Same
over here.
mechanics, but.
I mean, at 2,000, it's possible. At 15, it's a little more tough.
Guys, come on, man.
Just me and you?
Just
It's a
me and
family
you,
table, I
James.
thought. 1 every 10 hands. We're due.
This Ludwig is a man of luxury. Look at this shit.
Look, Jimmy fucked up our family, so I'm fighting back.
I think I'm drunk.
How much?
I sound drunk as shit.
Should you?
15.
30.
Make it 30,000.
Call.
Well, let's fucking go.
I hate Jack so much.
How much do you have? Oh, what are these
I
stacks?
have
of
like
50?
300.
I have 300 too. We can
There
have
we
a.
go.
All right, let's go.
Do we have a
One of us
600K
could go
pot?
bankrupt right here, baby.
I'm playing with.
Here's what I need, a queen.
Heads up.
Unlikely
This
to
is
be
interesting as fuck.
a $600,000 pot.
Decent now.
2 red jacks.
What was I
Now-
drinking? I usually drink whiskey ginger. It's ginger ale with whiskey. And they usually just give like the bottom shelf, which is Jack. But then I started drinking Crown Royale and ginger ale because Tom Dwan said it was like about at the same cost as Jack Daniels, but better taste. And I agree with him. But I am tummy out, sauce slurring my words with fucking John Lennon glasses.
Not looking very good on this flop.
It's a mental test, right? So if I'm gonna race, he's gonna limp.
It's so much sugar. I mean, it's less than a Jack and Coke,
Like, I
right?
don't want to bet too much is the only problem. We'll do 50.
50 dimes.
Oh, you didn't have it?
Pocket Jacks below. I fucking hate Pocket Jacks, bro. Anything above a Jack comes on and you're just sad.
I had ace.
I had jacks.
God damn it. Would you have called 30 again?
No. An ace and a queen is really sad when you have jacks.
Look at my fucking tummy sitting there.
I would acknowledge that person.
I'm gonna steal his look. Dennis, you don't want to steal this look, bro.
Yeah.
You don't want to steal this look.
Magic
man.
stepping out. Get Lauren back in the box.
Oh man. I'm all in.
This is called
I believe
Rich
the
Get
lemon
Richer.
drop. That's what got me.
The lemon drop.
Lemon drop.
I don't know if me and you want to all in with 300K.
33.
You don't sound confident.
I mean,
That's right.
I would actually call it. I just,
33.
I would feel bad because
That's correct.
one of us would be really sad.
You know what's interesting? I don't know how this math works, but Mr. Beast has King 7 and I have King 8, but he has a higher chance of winning than me. I don't know why that's the case, but that's interesting.
It would be sad for one of us.
To literally lose 300 grand in the last 2 minutes.
In the last 30 minutes, too.
But let's see what this next card is.
Hey, we'll let God decide this for us.
Oh, the dead cards from the other hands.
All right,
Oh, good
so-
point.
God is 100% looking down at this table.
It's gonna be heads up on the side. I mean, this is his entertainment.
104,000 in there. Slime looking to triple up.
Fit check. The glasses, $2 from a gas station. The necklace, gift from my mom. It's Thor. It's good for fertility. NordVPN, absolutely free when you get a 2-year membership. 2 months free, baby. NordVPN.com/Ludwig, fellas. Woo! You gotta check out Nord. Ooh, 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 ooh. That was insane timing. That was crazy. I can't believe that happened. I don't know why that shit pops up every goddamn 45 minutes like a rake on a table. Is there a suit hierarchy? No, there's no suit hierarchy. They're all equal under God's eyes. The shirt was a gift from Cutie. The watch was $1,800. I bought it in Italy. It's German made. It's called the Ludwig watch. The ring, Hassan gave it to me. The other ring, my father died and I stole it from him. The jacket was a gift from Cutie.
This is what God prays us to do.
Jesus Christ.
How many? So it's us.
The pants are from Zara, about $30.
I gotta get in on this, dude. Like,
You guys are playing for your stacks. I'm out.
starving children, diseases. No, this poker table.
Actually, let me play.
Okay, check. You bitch. You always.
It's
do
one of
that.
my good fits.
Fuck you. I
Oh.
hate you. No.
Case King on the river and Slime. Gets.
Dude, Slime got so unlucky there. He had a 79% chance to win that. He had Jack 9, 2 pair. Me and Mr. Beast both had a king.
Bitch, you always do that. Fuck you. I
Oh.
hate you. No.
Case King on the river and Slime. Gets slimed.
We're gonna do. Fuck. Do you have something good?
Best 5 cards play. So both players with trip kings, Jack 9. Neither player's kickers play, and they're going to chop it up.
Trips with a little better of a kicker.
Chop me up, boys. Right? Just making sure. Counterfeit.
Sad that good Slime got cut out. Don't feel bad. Slime still had a great evening, and he won a lot of money, even though he busted out. Because I believe Phil Hellmuth is giving him some money back from the one weird hand at the start. And then I also gave him 10K for playing. So I think he walks away for like 20K. He was minus 100K. No, I free rolled him. He didn't pay any money. So I mean, he played for free and then won like 19K.
They win my money.
Oh wow. Fuck.
Who lost money?
I thought I had.
Yeah,
this.
his name's Alan Keating.
You were close.
This is called stellar camera work.
Every time I play one of these fucking games, I get bluffed more than everybody else, but usually I'm the big winner.
Phil, you know my favorite part about you?
Every time I play one of these fucking games, I get bluffed more than everybody else, but usually I'm the big winner.
Phil, you know my favorite part about you?
Every time I play these fucking games, I get bluffed more than ever, but usually I'm the big winner. Now this is annoying.
Oh, what a fire cameraman. Hearts in chat for Finn.
What happened to go all night?
That was the problem. We should have like slowed down.
I'm gonna try.
All I know is my 8-sleep mattress is gonna say I have an elevated heart rate. And I'm not
Phil, the original razor with ace 9.
How do you like the mattress?
I believe 5s are the best hand right now.
Were you sponsored or you wanted to try it?
No, I called Atrioc and I asked what mattress he had because he gushes about his bed all the time.
Damn.
And it's painfully mid, but it's better than what I had. So I can't really complain.
What do you mean by mid?
Do you use
Like
it
not
for-
great?
Mid is the new term for bad.
Really?
Yeah, it means middle. I mean, it means average, but people don't use it for average.
Mid means dog shit. Like, there's no universe where someone says, like, oh, I like Attack on Titan, and then someone goes mid. That conversation doesn't end. Yeah, you know what? I understand that. There are actually definitely a few plot holes in it, and I do feel like it fell off. It means bad. Nobody says mid and then goes, yeah, it's average. It's middle of the pack. Mid means bad. You guys are smoking reefer. You guys have mid takes. Mid is meh. Meh is it's bad. Mid is also worse than meh. Because average isn't bad. If someone comes up to you and goes, yeah, you're average height, that's fine. If someone says, dude, your height is mid. Mid. You'd be like, what? Why are you doing this to me? Let me default to the community that spams the word mid the most out of anybody I know. And one of the leaders of it.
Anime has become a popular subculture and it's never been easier to discuss and express your love for your favorite shows with other people. But as fun as that is, there's always been one massive downside to interacting with fellow anime fans. But this is all nothing compared to Twitter, a website full of people, characters. Some people, but why would you ever think that that's a good idea? This is the place where you can see anime takes that make you question some people's ability for sentient thought. The problem is that most people are barely able to articulate themselves in normal conversations, let alone with 280 characters. The secret here is to only have opinions on the extreme end. Normally, people may refer to this as a hot take, but Twitter users often use this opportunity to make a set yourself on fire take. If you're scared doing this will offend someone, don't worry, as Twitter—
Wait, where's the mid portion of this video? Giga explained mid better than I've ever heard it in my life.
Bland, because the only thing worse than having shit taste is having no taste. Unless, of course, your taste is shown in anime. Within the anime, but luckily, you won't have to worry as much about interacting with the wider anime community, as for the most part, they are harmless. Idol fans are too busy building a shrine to celebrate, foreshadowing the Jelly Donut Island arc 500 episodes ago with a shadow of Luffy's ass. If you meet a Dragon Ball fan, show them any other anime. This will confuse them. If you meet a Seven Deadly Sins fan, simply say,
you fuckers! I asked for the midpoint, you gave me the middle of the video.
Each boxing features a new theme, providing a gourmet journey through Japan every—
Like if you say Hunter is mid, you don't mean, no, it's an average show. You mean like it's fucking, it's not worth the time.
Are you saying that
No, I don't mean
as
this.
an opinion?
I think it's a good show.
Right. Okay.
But
you better not mean it.
if you said that, you wouldn't mean mid, right? You wouldn't mean average.
It's like average derogatory.
Yeah. It's like the disgusting way to say average. Painfully average. Ordinary almost.
You know what? Actually, we explained it way better at the table than the 20,000 people in this chat who are brain dead could. And that's on God, on God.
Phil's very close.
One Phil's
very close.
I didn't hear it.
He's very just go ahead and show the last
really?
two,
That's cool.
and then I'll prove to him that I beat him.
One time then.
Yeah.
Go.
Ryan. Okay.
Ryan Feldman slowing the action down 10 minutes.
You know what? I'm gonna say it. We're firing Ryan.
I've been saying that.
No, we just need a new thing. Like anytime it's more than 10 seconds, we start thinking of everything we can do.
Oh, wow. Running hearts.
Yeah.
And Mr. Beast has got the 10 of hearts in his hand.
You have a flush, kid.
You have a flush, bro.
Oh my god, I forgot about this. Oh, I forgot about this. Phil Hellmuth goes all in with his last $7,200 after pouting for half an hour about how he never usually loses. And Mr. Beast calls the all in.
You know what? I'm gonna say it. We're firing Ryan.
I've been saying that.
Or, excuse me, is in the hand.
Anytime it's more than 10 seconds, we start thinking of everything we can do.
Now, Phil Hellmuth has a jack, right? A pair of jacks, which is why he went all in. Mr. Beast had a pair of tens. Jacks are better than tens.
Oh, wow. Running hearts.
Yeah.
And Mr. Beast has got the 10 of hearts in his hand.
Mr. Beast says, split pot. Just kidding. I don't have anything.
You have a flush, bro.
But he had a flush because 4 hearts came in a row. Runner, runner, heart, heart. So even though he only had 1 heart in his hand, he still had a flush. Oh, it's the best way for Phil to go out.
Oh, shit.
To a guy who didn't even know what was happening.
10 of hearts in his hand.
You have a flush, kid.
You have a flush, bro.
Oh, shit. I wasn't even looking.
There's no way! Just that's another $50,000 pot. All right, give me 50. Somebody give me 50, please.
No, I didn't mean that.
Beast, give me 50. Give me 50.
You definitely meant that.
Yeah, no, you could have just took the money and I never would have noticed. Oh my god. I literally was like, oh, he has 2 queens and 2 jacks. I'm dead.
She found the fucking, she found the runner runner.
And Ninja's just going to keep firing. And why not with kings?
I mean, it's mainly, yeah.
I have never played in a game. I have never played in a game where everyone punts off their fucking stack for 5 hours. And
Never in 37 fucking years.
And I'm 100,000.
Not one table you can think of.
Maybe once in my
There you go.
Where they punch his buttons and somehow I just ran down all night.
How much did I win that last year?
Just another 40K pot.
True.
Don't worry, Jimmy. You're gonna get it in dead. We still have time.
We should do it again.
Yeah.
7 minutes.
Give a little donation.
That's why, dude, I don't know. And this is why maybe I have a bad take on this. Maybe this is a hot take. Everyone was like, fuck Phil. Phil should not have been here. Phil was really a disgrace to the game of poker. But I just thought he was funny because it was just so easy to just clown on him. And he would just be like a straight man who's always so mad and furious. And he'd just be like, really, Phil? Really? And then be like, yeah, I mean, I guess you're right. And then, you know what I mean? It was just like, I was so entertained in the moment. I was zero mad.
What you got?
Pair. Not that pair.
Ninja talks real for a minute.
Bro, the first thing I heard on the phone when Jack called you was that you hated me.
I mean, yeah.
It hurt my feelings.
Because you literally wouldn't hang out with me back in the day. Now that I have subscribers, you'll hang out with me?
You're high. You had more subs than me when you asked me to do all those things.
No, I was like 4 different. You were busy then. Like,
I was very
You were going
busy.
onEllen and stuff, and I'd be like, yo, do you want to hang out with a small creator like me?
I
And
would
you were
have
like,
loved.
fuck no.
I would have loved to have done all that with you.
Ninja 2 streams a day.
I promise you, dude. We don't.
I
Talk
made a
about,
battle
nobody
bus.
talks about 2 a day.
I made a
Ninja.
battle bus that I wanted to give to you.
I will say nobody milked the moment.
We recreated the Fortnite battle bus in real life. We gave it to Tifu because
It was a lot of grinding, I imagine.
Dude, yeah, I told Jess, I was like, honey, this will never happen again. We don't have a relationship for about 2 years.
Yeah.
And I mean, seriously, that's what I said. And I was live from like 6 a.m. until 4.
Wait, that's funny because that's the battle bus that Mr. Beast gave to Tifu. He meant to give it to Ninja. Is that a leak?
How much? 2,000. And then I took like an hour nap, and then I would stream from like 6 until like 12, and then I'd go to bed. I'd wake up at like 6, and I did that for like 2 years.
Really?
Yeah, man. I did that before that too, by the way.
He just said that? Wait, what do you mean? No, I know Mr. B said that. I'm asking if that was like the world's first leak. What do you mean?
How many hours a day?
At least 12, minimum.
12 hours a day.
Minimum.
You do like bomb pot. You know what those are?
No.
Oh, dude, this was so degenerate. This was at 4 a.m. after every hand of poker had been played, after we cut off at 3:30 a.m. And all the pros start piping up about this new thing called a bomb pot. And a bomb pot is when you all put $5,000 into the table. You lose $5,000, they hand out the cards, they deal out the flop, and then you play.
Tell me. Everyone sees the flop throwing 2,000.
A round of bomb pots would be insane.
Yeah, let's do that.
I'm down for
a round of. We could.
We did 8 bomb pots in a row.
All right. Cool.
I'm not even gonna look.
Or 7 or
Bomb
something.
pots, very much a thing in poker, live poker especially.
This makes it way easier.
It's just kind of a way to gamble.
You should have been doing this all night.
I know.
I mean, we've been not far.
It basically speeds the fuck.
Phil, by the way, has flopped the second nuts.
100% where.
I basically just like folded every single bomb pot because unless I woke up with a good hand, I would just stop playing.
Excuse me.
When the situation comes.
Like Phil just flopped
Fucking 9.
a straight.
Yes.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Now they say this is the last hand, but I don't know.
Any blank
It wasn't.
So I believe I don't even know what they're doing anymore. I'm not gonna lie. But I know Dwan has the best hand right now, the pair of sixes. I can see Allen has a flush draw. It does not get there.
Fuck. You don't want to carry that much cash. Oh, you can get the check.
No, I'll carry cash. I'm a strong, independent woman that does not need no man.
Allen was just 3 high. He can't beat the board, and he just gives up.
It's just for the
Dude,
strike.
it's 30 minutes. There's no shot. We're done now. If they can, this is 30-minute delay. Am I wrong?
That's true.
There's a negative chance I make it to the cashier and they rob me within 30 minutes, knowing what I got.
No, it might take 30 minutes.
Did you see that bluff, by the way? Did you see Cooter get a little bluff off?
Done now. If they can, this is 30-minute delay. Am I wrong?
The pot was $33,000. I had ace high, and I threw in 6,000.
True. There's a negative chance I make it to the cashier and they rob me within 30 minutes, knowing what I got.
No, it might take 30 minutes to get cash.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
You think this will take 30 minutes?
Code.
Yeah.
Hey, GG, man. I need your fucking team. Get me in my Uber.
But why don't you have your own team?
I bluffed Tom DeWan, dude. You know how many top 10 Tom DeWan beats somebody with 7 deuce offsuit, blindfolded, with one arm behind his back compilations I've seen?
Homie, I was in and out for a haircut. I wasn't supposed to be here. Okay? I was supposed to be at the 100 Thieves house chilling. All right?
All right, 5K bomb pot. Who's in?
Yeah.
That was actually kind of awesome. I forgot I did that. And this was the final sweetest moment of the night. Phil Hellmuth, the villain for about 9 hours straight. And what better way to end it than the hero Alan Keating?
I mean, if Phil got aggressive there, it was all going to go in. Allen certainly wasn't going to fold bottom 2 pair. Jackson deuces.
There you go. I got you, bro. Oh, you're actually
At this point, like, what are we
helping out?
And now Allen,
You don't mind if we do some flips after?
that's 55,000, which is all of Phil's chips.
Yeah. Wow, dude, we love to see it, man.
Almost. Fucking needling me from over there, huh? Jesus Christ, I thought we were friends.
Oh, I can't leave yet. I got to give everyone hugs. This was a moment.
So right now, Alan has 2 pair, a jack and a 2. There's a jack and a 2 on the board. Phil Hellmuth has 10 jack, queen, king. So an ace or a 9 gives him a straight. But he has to go all in to call.
You can rip me apart for like a solid 5 hours.
King time.
I appreciate the civilness.
I did message you I would, but
I was expecting. I also had a couple responses.
I
Just wanted to let you know that.
An event we all look forward to. Certainly one of the most exciting, biggest poker live streams ever. Has not disappointed.
I think you've been nothing but
There's a lot of needling at the table.
It was nice having him. It added a lot of.
I would agree.
Yeah, excitement.
He's high energy.
All right. River, show him an ace.
Oh,
just to piss him
no
off.
way.
Did you hear this? This is so grimy. Phil folds. So Alan wins all the money. He wins the pot. And then Alan says, show me the river. Because even though this hand is dead, you can still deal out as if Phil was still in the hand.
Oh! That's what I thought. That's what I thought.
Was that the nuts right there?
Oh, that's what I thought.
Oh, and then Ninja. Listen to Ninja,
That's
dude.
what I thought. That's what I thought.
Was that the nuts right there?
Emotional damage.
Oh, that's what I thought.
Fucking call that.
Phil, you don't need to see my hand because you beat all hands, as you're no doubt well aware.
You're not wrong.
Are you guys still playing? It's gonna be.
Dude.
I'm in.
That would have got me even, by the way.
I rolled. This is genuinely my last bomb pot 5K, and then I'll do one final 10K bomb pot.
We've been hearing this for like.
Let's do 5.
We've been hearing this for a while.
I'm not that guy right now.
I'm trying to stack Phil.
Oh my God.
I'm out.
Phil's gonna get mad.
Motherfucker, I mean, I have to move it on the flop.
You don't have to
I
flip it if
didn't
you
think
don't
it
want to,
through.
but I'd be happy to if you want to. Okay.
I didn't think it through.
That way if you go
Keating, thanks for flipping the fucking card, Keating. By the way.
Actually,
Keating,
we're
thanks
already
for
on.
flipping the fucking card, motherfucker.
This is where you say you're welcome.
Straight. Oh no.
Yeah. I appreciate you inviting me to your house the other day so I could see all the nice furniture I
We
bought.
gotta make that a new poker term. You fucked the chin, because they call it the nuts.
Put a little addition on his house.
What's the chin then?
The nuts.
You should put my nameplate on your chairs.
And Alan Keating, although you might think to yourself, Ludwig, he has $200,000 in front of him. How did he end down so much money?
Okay. So they're gonna flip for how much? Phil, do we have action or no? The whole stack. 1,000, 2,000, what do you want? All right, bro.
Yeah, I think that this is going to be like a $390,000 flip, somewhere in that neighborhood.
Juju. There's a 400K flip.
Yeah, it's a 400K flip. Now, by the way, if Keating wins this, he's still down. I mean, still down a lot. If he loses this, he might be down $1 million.
They're literally doing a coin flip for $400,000. They're not looking at the hand they have. They're not making any bets or calls. They're just putting $200,000 each in the middle, and then they're dealing out one hand of poker without making any moves at all, and then whoever wins, wins.
That's what it's
Are you kidding me?
The bald-headed mojo.
Mr. Beast has kings.
I couldn't tell who was enjoying it more.
What a way to end the night.
I think I was enjoying it more than Sal, I'm not gonna lie.
You looked like a cat that was being petted.
I give Griff a side.
I needed this. All right.
Is this all the way? Is this all the way?
You show one, I'll show
200K.
You show one, I'll show one.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
Bro, please don't flip over fucking jack.
I mean, your king might win it.
7 of clubs for 2.
I called and then
Oh my! No, wait. Jack's the only out, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
Give my man
one time.
Bro, I was just.
Hey, I get 10,000 this, right, for the massage?
Oh, if I win, by the way, you get 10 grand.
More massage? I'll bring it down, dude. All the way down.
Bro, so is.
He gets 10 grand?
Yeah, of course. Why not? She's been great.
I'm kidding, man.
Schrodinger's car.
I'd say your massage is worth like 100.
Come on, bro.
What is it?
Who do you got? You got the jack.
Bro, if he has a jack,
If he has a jack,
I'm literally never talking to you again, even though it's not your fault.
This is the saddest I saw Keating all night. This man lost $1.13 million in 9 hours of playing poker with 6 casual players. And all he wanted was one little win. And he had a great hand too, pocket sevens. It just happens he ran into the most subscribed YouTuber in Pocket Kings.
I'm never talking to you again.
I don't think he mucks it with
Here
it.
Yes. Wait. Just flip it over. Flip it over.
He lost.
Oh.
Wow.
Wow.
With a great hand.
Nice.
Yeah, that's real fucking money. That's real money.
Okay.
Although, you know what? The good thing about Mr. Beast winning is he did tip the dealer $10,000, which is crazy. She was pretty hype on that.
Really appreciate it.
No problem.
Cash out.
Hey, interview her. What she's gonna spend 10 grand on.
Yeah, you should definitely ask her that. I would like to interview her because this interviewer.
What a way to end the night. Alan actually had a real hand. He had sevens. Are you kidding?
Insane. Now, the interesting thing is the end of it all. We went in with one question. Will some casual players, some content creators, be able to win money playing against 2 poker pros. This is the final tally. As you can see, there are 3 people at the top. Alexandra won 450K. Mr. Beast won 430K. Admittedly, a lot of that was from a coin flip. I won 404K. Ninja won 144K. And then you get to the pros. Tom won 26,000. Phil lost 100,000. XQC lost 100,000. Slime lost 150. And Alan goddamn Keating lost $1.132 million. The 4 creators, I mean, these 3, us 3, we made over $1 million. So you know what? You know what? To every goddamn person who said that you're going to lose all your money to the pros, all I got to say is suck it. Creators for the win, baby. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking. Easy. Alan on the yard. Alan on the yard. Yeah, maybe we get Alan on the yard, you know? Who wants to watch some unusual memes?
How durable these are. That shit. So durable. Like.
You don't believe it, can't be touched, can't be stopped, can't be moved, can't be rocked, can't be shook.
Dude, Slime had one of these shelves a little bit smaller, and he lived in a closet in Nick's old house. And he had this shelf just in the living room because he lived in a closet. And me and my friend Ben would fight each other, like physically. And we one time were fighting in the living room, and Slime was like really stressed out because all his shit was in the living room. He's like, "Don't fight near my guys. Don't fight near my coat rack. Don't fight near my coat rack, guys." And we kept fighting because we were drunk and shit. We crash into his coat rack. It falls over like this. Dude, he was so mad. It might be the most mad I've ever seen Slime. Outside of the one time we were playing Mario Party together and I slapped him on the back because we were on a team. And we got a star and he got really mad because he said I slapped him too hard.
Your dog just died.
Just thinking and watching, really, aren't you? Oh.
Kevin, your dog just died.
You fucking rotten cunt.
White top.
Oh.
I think my feet left. Look, I'm dead. What the fuck? What the fuck are you doing?
Dude, you know what? You know what I think of whenever I watch these compilations is this video.
on?
I got a feeling.
Oh, dude. That's what watching unusual memes is like.
The title. What's this title, man? The title. It's Zoomer humor, and I can't help it. It's like okay. Jeez, it's too much going on. Zoomer humor. I don't know. You know what it is? It's the fact that there are just so many sound effects, and so it's so fast, like that, like it's just like your brain doesn't know what else to do besides laugh because there's no other emotion that makes any sense at all. Nothing else makes sense. Okay.
I think he described it better than I ever could.
Didn't beat the storm. Nothing, a little liquid sunshine. Never hurt nobody. Let's get it.
That's a sick video. You need 3 cars for that to work. Holy shit.
What? A duck!
Come on.
No.
Come on.
PM on a Thursday. There's a time and place for these type of meetings, and I can tell you right now, that's not the time.
Oh. XQC stream. I'm sorry, I actually love XQC stream. I can't even joke about that. What is that meme from? Someone kept doing it in the Fortnite call. I love that noise. How do I find that meme? How do I find it? Do I look up There's no way this works. I can't even do it. I love that noise.
It's a goat. It's a goat. It's a random goat and a freaking goat and a pig. It's a goat and a pig.
What are the odds, dude? It's Nick. It's Nick on the yard. Nick's fat ass on the yard breaks another chair. I gotta send that to him. All right, I sent it to him with the letter U.
Okay.
No!
Prize
I mean,
of
also enjoyable content. I just, you know, I mean. It makes me too uneasy to laugh.
Thanks. Fucking motorbike. He's got him, he's got him, he's got him. Keep running, boys!
That has to be fake. UK cops. It'd only be in the UK. Quarter pounder defies physics. It's like the Chef Boyardee commercial. I thought that they did very well, and it was a very good flip. Very acrobatic, very confident. XQC reacted the same way. It's because we both have seen that exact same fucking meme 5 years straight when Greek God X was fat. And the dive was badass as fuck. What just happened? Oh, walked in a glass? Oh, cutie. No.
Don't let the bass get you. Switch. Whip it.
Touchy.
I need to react like that. That was alright. I thought he was gonna land and it was gonna be cool. Wait, I have 3 more TikToks. For the first time on TikTok, I got 3 back-to-back-to-back bangers. I'm gonna show you 3 TikToks in a row. These were all back-to-back to. Oh my god, that was so loud. These were all back-to-back-to-back. Let me know if you think they're funny. Not funny, but that's fucking fire. That was amazing.
Shit, piss, fuck, cock, pee pee, wiener, butthole, wee wee, suck, fart, fairy, hairy, poopy, scooby, pee pee, poopy, doopy. Shit, piss, fuck, cock, pee pee, wiener, butthole, wee wee, suck, fart, fairy, hairy, poopy, scooby, pee pee, poopy, doopy. Shit, piss, fuck, cock, pee pee, wiener, butthole, wee wee, suck, fart, fairy, hairy, poopy, scooby, pee pee, poopy, doopy.
Imagine
Shit,
getting
piss,
those
fuck,
3
cock,
TikToks back to back to back. I closed the app. I was like, nah, we peaked on TikTok today. They hit me with this shit pee pee poopy poopy. Like, come on. Come on. You're such a child. Why is it doesn't seem more fun to be an adult if that's being a child? Oh, let's
2
watch
weeks
this
ago,
video.
Mr. Beast DM me
That was loud.
on Twitter. He needed a lightsaber for an upcoming video. No problem, I thought, as I reached for our proto saber. By the way, I need 2 lightsabers. 2? 2 lightsabers in 2 weeks. This took us years to research and develop, and 6 months to build. And now we need a second one? I hope this works out.
So this is Hacksmith. They were part of the video that I was a part of when I went to Mr. Beast's place.
Oh, that's
Sorry you all checked Discord. Nobody messaged you. Nobody asked. It is your time to subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, though.
scared me. Do it again. You did not tell me there were sound effects back there. I'm terrified.
And what he doesn't know is how close we were to ruining his video. And he won't know until he watches this video for the first time, just like you guys are watching it right now.
Wait, what? Whoa. All right.
The original Proto Saber was freaking awesome. It looked like a lightsaber, it could cut stuff like a lightsaber, and it even sounded like a lightsaber. And we're actually auctioning it off next month, but more on that later. But for Mr. Beast, these new lightsabers need to be way simpler, reliable, and last longer. I'm gonna get bogged in on revising the ignition method.
What's going on?
Ben's gonna find a new way to do the lightsaber sound effects, and I'm gonna start working on the backpack so it's less suspicious looking, so I don't get detained at the border trying to bring a lightsaber into the USA.
I actually just got detained in customs.
We hustled for the next 2 weeks straight, working late nights, weekends, and drinking many a bubble tea. But it was looking great. Fancy new handle design, all handmade.
I'm not gonna buy it. 69 Ethereum starting price? That's like $280,000, right? No, maybe a little under 200,000, 250. That's so much money. It's like it's 193 starting. No, that's fucked, dude. Starting with your winnings, you just made 400K. No, I made 180K. I know I made 404K for my original $100,000 buy-in, but I didn't. I only made 180. And that doesn't even cover the full thing, and that's the starting bid.
On our lathe, a cool looking backpack, built-in speakers, and it worked. Super great. It's hot.
Only 180. Only 193. XD, buy it. It's only 193. 5 head. Clueless.
You're gonna love this. Now, we just had to get them down to North Carolina in time for Mr. Beast's shoot.
All right, so fun fact. Did you know the TSA actually allows lightsabers in your carry-on luggage? It says right here. Now, obviously, that's more for Disney lightsabers and whatnot. So technically I could probably argue my lightsaber, but I don't think it's gonna fly. And it's a good thing I didn't, because I actually just got detained in customs, but it was pretty funny. They took me into the holding room, and apparently they looked me up and they found my Wikipedia page. So when they asked what I was doing, I said I was going down to meet Mr. Beast to be in a video and use our lightsaber. He's like, yeah, I know you made a lightsaber. And then he asked if I was bringing it with me. I'm like, no, we shipped that down there. But yeah, hopefully now I can get on the flight. I'm on my way. I wonder how my Hacksmith Industries shipping service is going though.
Daryl got us detained at the border, and now James is also detained at the border.
Going well.
Yeah, going well.
Yeah, they drove all the way from Canada to North Carolina. I mean, except for the one guy that flew. Insane drive with a lightsaber.
We arrived safely at the hotel, assembled the lightsabers, and made sure we were good to go. And now we're here. All right, check it out. We got the 2 lightsabers for your video. I'm really excited to show you these things. They are freaking awesome. You want to try it out?
I mean, obviously I want to try it
All
out. Has anyone ever said no to using a lightsaber?
This video is sponsored by State of Survival.
What a transition. Holy shit.
Zombies, zombies, zombies. Every time I turn around, it's more zombies. It's a good thing I love nothing more than a good old-fashioned zombie apocalypse. State of Survival is a zombie-themed strategy game that puts your survival skills to the test. Choose a hero and get to work fortifying your surroundings to design an impenetrable fortress equipped with the firepower to fend off zombies. Each hero has a unique background story and a set of skills that help in different ways. Form alliances with other players and make use of the economic system and research tree for the most realistic survival experience. With a ton of holiday events and activities, there's always something new and exciting to keep you engaged. Best of all, State of Survival is absolutely free, and it's available on both Apple and Google App Store devices. So download State of Survival now using my link in the description below.
There's a little yellow bar. It's almost over. I'm not going to skip an ad if I'm stealing someone's video and watching it on my stream. That's fucked up.
And don't forget to use my coupon code, Hacksmith, to redeem an in-game starter pack.
He
Plus,
says coupon, Lamau.
by using my code, you'll be entered to win one of 50 $50 Amazon gift cards. Even more, once you're in the game, upgrade to level 6 and be automatically entered to win an iPhone Pro Max. For more details, click the link below.
Oh, it's
little heavy,
pretty
you know?
heavy. Oh, snap.
Okay.
Could this tank on my back just literally explode?
Yeah, it's impossible for it to explode.
I never know anything they're saying, but okay.
You're gonna click it all the way down.
They
Don't
said
do it
it's
yet.
impossible to
I
explode.
was
That's a
about
good
to
thing.
do it.
Again?
Oh, that
Do it.
sound scared me.
Do it again.
You did not tell me there were sound effects back there. I'm terrified. Bro, I got a jump scare for that sound effect. Oh my gosh.
Move it around a bit. It'll make sound
I'm
effects.
processing how dangerous this is and just weighing the risk of every movement. This is really, it's way hotter than you would think.
You know you skipped this off stream. Eric Benson, if you cannot tell the difference between watching something off stream and then watching something in front of 18,900 people and why it's not okay to do it off stream or not okay to do it on stream, but it is okay to do it off stream, I can't explain that to you. It's just, this is simple. This is simple, Eric. How bright is it IRL? I mean, it looks like a fucking sunbeam, but it's just very white. You know?
Are we gonna have a lightsaber?
Oh yeah,
duel?
we're gonna have a lightsaber fight.
That feels dangerous. Does anyone else feel like a real lightsaber duel is like
bad
really
idea?
dangerous? You literally just touch
No,
tips?
Yeah.
Oh, that's hot.
This is insane. I don't even know how to process this.
And then do it again. There you go.
Let's go. I figured it out. Okay. Oh my gosh. Bro, this thing goes quick.
It's a little hot.
I call dibs on burning Chris. Because I know him the best, and I know he won't get mad.
Is my video with Mr. Beast out yet? No. This is the only piece of it that's
Who wants
out.
to hold these for us?
Sorry, Carl.
They're Chandler. Oh God.
You're a madman. I love it.
You're next.
How much do I have to pay for one of these lightsabers? Can I buy one?
$669,420.
So that's just what the bid starts, right?
That's true. But we can actually like.
Can I buy one? How much did I have to pay you to make me one of these glorious machines?
In?
This is cool. Why don't I have one of these in my house? Why don't you have one of these?
Here's this. This is such a choke. You could say probably any number under $500,000, and he says yes.
Well, you can if you just bid on the thing linked below.
He might even say yes to like $1 million.
No, seriously, we're actually giving up our Proto Saber, the world's first retractable proto lightsaber. This is not a joke. We've spent years and hundreds of thousands of dollars developing lightsaber tech. And now is your chance to own a piece of engineering history. Along with it is our very first Hacksmith NFT drop. Bidding starts on May 4th. You'll just have to outbid Mr. Beast first.
I want one.
Check out hacksmith.store or watch to the end of the video for more info.
Why don't you have one of these? Well, you can if you just bid, unless you're an idiot. You know, honestly, like, I thought it would be way more gimmicky, but it, like...
I like how you guys are saying NFT cringe as if you would have bid on the 69 Ethereum starting price lightsaber. You know, I was gonna put my $193,000 in, but now that they got NFTs, like, I think I have to walk away. Like, I just don't think I can support it anymore. How much does it actually cost? I think it's probably hard to value because it's just one, right? It's like a prototype.
I've turned it on and off like 5 times. Like, you can just keep doing it. Yeah. I can just keep going. Like, it shouldn't work this well.
I think it's dumb if they sell an NFT separate from the actual physical thing. Like, I understand selling an NFT in conjunction. Like, imagine you buy the thing and then you get an NFT for it as well. And then you could be like, I am the guy who owns this. But it'd be weird if somebody who doesn't own the prototype owns the NFT. But maybe it doesn't work like that. I guess I can't tell. I guess I can find out, though. Oh, no, it does. That is how it works. No, I think that's fine then. If it's just a one-of-one NFT for the person who buys this so that they are known as the person who buys the lightsaber, I don't think that matters. That is less cringe. They're just trying to add value to selling the lightsaber. Will I buy it? No, dude. It's $193K to start.
so cool.
Take him out.
I'm not gonna die.
Take him out.
That's insane. You guys are literally crazy. What are you making me do?
Lud supports NFTs. No, I just have enough free thought as a human that I don't have to look at something and be like, oh, that's the cringe thing. I'm supposed to cringe here like the robot human I am. I can discern that it's like, okay, they're not making 10,000 digital versions of the lightsaber to get a cash grab and then just fucking escape with zero backup on this, with zero utility. They're adding utility to a physical product that you can wave around and use. But like, okay, what the fuck are you buying this lightsaber for? Well, now I can tell people online that I own the world's first lightsaber because they're proud of it, because they built it, because they're engineers. That makes sense. That's fine. I understand it. And as a proud owner of Goose Ass, and when I eventually sell that off to Susan Wojcicki, I am now an NFT, bro.
Bro, he looks like he has an eye patch now. Yes, no spoilers, but these lightsabers will be used in an upcoming video to light a house on fire.
It's just a certificate of authenticity. Yeah, that's all it is. It's just the way to say certificate of authenticity while saying the cringe letters.
Full of children. Watch to see it.
But wait, I thought you said you almost ruined Mr. Beast's video. Don't worry, it's coming. It's shoot day for Mr. Beast's video. We're getting the lightsabers set up, last minute checks, and then it's out to the ice rink. Why are we at an ice rink? Well, Mr. Beast's video is a classic Amazing Race style video where two contestants...
Okay, to be clear, I think the general NFT market is cringe as fuck, and it's all cash grabs. But the logic that one NFT is an environmental hazard is brain dead, especially when most NFTs can be created for about the carbon footprint of an email. So it comes off at best as uneducated or at worst as sheep-minded. I don't think it's like it's a nothing burger that you're hyper focusing on.
Contestants are in a race to win $100,000 cash. They need to complete each stage.
They are still cringe. All the 10,000 fucking versions of a goddamn monkey going are stupid as fuck, and it's all cash grabs, but you're getting hyper-focused on it. Well, now I'm getting hyper-focused on it.
Get closer and closer to that cash prize.
The next set of coordinates are inside the safe, and the contestants need some way to open it. If only they had some way that was a lightsaber. Why do you have this?
Oh, I made it.
Does the government know?
Now, like responsible young adults, we arrived early to make sure everything was good to go for when Jimmy showed up. Everything looked great, the lightsabers worked perfectly, so we had some time to kill.
Yo, I could stare at this for hours. This is the best pair of glasses I've ever worn in my life. You should buy it at hacksmith.store.
Have you made s'mores in this guy before?
Oh yeah.
To our health?
Lightsabers. This might be the first s'more ever cooked by a lightsaber, so like...
It got the job done.
No. Now, Ian and I have been friends since high school, and a little competitive. So we decided to have a little race to see who could slide further on the ice rink. I had the genius idea to start on the red carpet to give us some traction before our slide.
Go.
It took me a moment to realize what we had just done. The production crew looked like they were going to murder us. My heart sank. We just ruined a Mr. Beast video. We had just smashed weeks and weeks worth of work and potentially ruined a $100,000 shoot. You see, the safes were laced with gallium to make it faster for the lightsabers to cut through them. But the issue is, when gallium gets cold, it's very brittle. So when the safe fell, it literally shattered the door. And Mr. Beast was due to arrive in less than 30 minutes. We left into Hacksmith-style MacGyver action. We collected all the shards of gallium, borrowed a bowl from the snack bar, and proceeded to start melting it down using our spare lightsaber.
So this was the first part of the video that I was in. I was driven from my hotel directly to this place. It was like a 45-minute drive. And I finally showed up here to like the first part of the shoot that I'm ever in a Mr. Beast video ever. And as I arrive, they are in this little like entry bay, just panicking. Nobody is talking to me, and I'm like, I've never been to a Mr. Beast shoot, and I don't know who's part of Mr. Beast's team or part of Hacksmith's team. So I'm just walking around. I'm like, this is weird. But I just, you know, I'm just like walking around, and I see a safe on the floor, and I'm like, that's weird. And I'm walking around, but they were panicking. Nobody's talking to me. I kept asking questions, but I didn't realize the context of the fucking safe shattering the gallium.
I think we can fix this. We set the door on smooth concrete and started pouring the molten gallium back into the crack. Dustin, one of Mr. Beast's crew, mentioned it took a few.
You know what was fucking weird though? When I was walking in, they were using like I don't know what you call it. It was like a giant tank of air or something, and they were standing over the safe in the bay, and they were just pouring out gasoline, like a shit ton of gasoline. And I was like, this doesn't seem like what you should do. But again, they were way smarter than me and built a lightsaber, so I just walked away.
Hours for the gallium to solidify when they first made the safes. We had minutes to get it back out on the ice. Luckily, the guy who brought the ice for the lightsabers had a genius idea. Use the propane.
Propane, turn the tank upside down, isn't it really cold when it comes out?
Yeah, that's true. Really good idea. Let's see if this works. We grabbed a cut-off blowtorch head, put it on one of our spare propane cylinders, and started pouring propane onto the gallium. You see, when gas expands, it drops in temperature significantly. And besides making the air in the garage extremely flammable, the gallium started solidifying.
Dude! K-Kona W genius! With the most southern accent you could imagine.
For the lightsabers had a genius idea. Use the propane.
Propane, turn the tank upside down, isn't it really cold when it comes out?
Yeah, that's true. Really good idea. Let's see.
Oh, he's the smartest man in the room, and nobody would expect it because he has a southern accent.
This works. We grabbed a cut-off blowtorch head, put it on one of our spare propane cylinders, and started pouring propane onto the gallium. You see, when gas expands, it drops in temperature significantly.
That makes way more sense. They were doing this for like 15 minutes. I walked in when they were doing this, and they were ignoring me and panicking.
And besides making the air in the garage extremely flammable, the gallium started solidifying. Minutes later, it was solid. We got the safe back on the ice with fresh paint and drew on the new cut here marks, and it was like nothing had ever happened. So glad we fixed it.
That's dramatic. There was probably like another 15 to 20 minutes before Mr. Beast showed up. But it was pretty close.
What up, boys?
Yo.
Hello. A real working lightsaber that they're gonna have to use to cut these safes open for their next coordinates. And who knows, these coordinates could lead to
Bit of movie magic.
And when I say working, I literally mean it works. This is a real lightsaber. Chris, look what we have. Oh my god. Can I get one? Oh. Yeah, 100 grand is on the line, boys.
All right,
Oh my god.
so all you have to do, you click it twice, it'll go up. You're gonna wanna go like this and follow the dotted line. Yep, there you go.
Oh gosh,
He's going, he's going, he's going.
Oh, no, we have a real working lightsaber for you. Oh my god. Real life. Okay, that's right. Oh my god, that's so cool. Oh my god. Yes, now we're
There we go.
What the frick just happened? Wait, Chris, there's 100 grand on the line, bro.
Oh,
there's 100 grand on the line. Chris, I have time for this.
Keep going, keep going.
Chris is a content god. Chris has the fucking brains and gall to, in a race, hop on a Zamboni and drive it. I hopped on it and I was like, you straight up are looking at an aerospace machine. There's a bunch of gizmos, all right, and gadgets and doodads, trinkets, like 30 different gears.
Jeez. Oh! Yo, Chris, it's dick raining!
Holy. That's a wrap. We're done. So we almost ruined Mr. Beast's video. Yeah. The safe door fell, broke all the gallium. Everyone freaked out. There's talks about removing this scene altogether. Like, we got invited down here to do the lightsaber thing, and then we almost like ruined literally our part of the lightsaber thing. Jimmy would have killed us. But we fixed it. We fixed it. Because
what's funny is if it didn't happen, this would have been such a boring video.
We're hacksmiths.
So it's cool that it happened.
It's moments like these that keep you alive.
Or bring you closer to death. Don't forget to check out hacksmith.store for your chance to bid on a real freaking lightsaber. This is the first time I've ever sold one of my creations.
Yeah, I saw William Osmond's video. William Osmond came out with a video. It's actually a really fucking good. Oh, wow. How I almost ruined Mr. Beast Squid Game. Yeah, this is a great video, but it's 31. I've already seen it, so I'm not going to watch it again. But you should check it out. But it's a similar thing about how, but it's less him fucking up. It's more so everyone else fucking up around him. But yeah, God tier video for sure. I mean, this shit has 3 million views. It's pretty fire. Isn't that funny though that Mr. Beast asked for this guy in this team who made this lightsaber for about 30 seconds of a video, maybe 45 seconds.
100 grand a life, bro.
And that's all. Like, these guys come down to LA with the lightsaber. I'm like, all right, you stay the week. We got a guest room. We got a stream planned out for Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. We're going to make s'mores, outdoor cooking to start us off. He's like, nah, you know, you come down and we'll use you for about 45 seconds. Yeah, it should be pretty good. Yeah, it should be pretty good. That's crazy to me. That makes no goddamn sense. Whoa, Saikuno streams on YouTube now? What the heck? You didn't know?
Okay.
Send yourself.
You had to press on the
this is
target
weird.
to
I
guess.
went Buddha top
I
right.
didn't know that, guys. I've
Yeah,
never
I was
been to
literally
guess
sure you
it.
saw Buddha?
I literally, they told me it was a button.
Guys, check
So I
out
was, like, looking
NordVPN, by the
around,
way.
and I'm like,
NordVPN.com/.
I didn't see the button.
going on here, man?
I was with Peter, and Peter was with Buddha in the top right.
So you three were together.
Everyone's lying.
What?
So then it's Toast, Buddha as the imposter, and
feel like
Peter
Toast is
as
the
the
jester.
lawyer, and then we're fucked if we don't have a sheriff.
No, I'm pretty sure Jen
We do
is
have
just
a sheriff.
self-reporting here.
Leslie literally said I was next to her. Like, I'm confused.
Yeah, yeah, he was.
Yeah.
Good old Amogus. Amogus always pog content. Ludwig reacts to why Saikuno chose to move. I saw a video in my recommended earlier that I wanted to watch. It was called Saikuno Slime Podcasts. I think it was posted by Shrimp Kuno. Man, Shrimp Kuno farms, huh? God, only farmers. Is it not on here? I thought it was on this one. I saw it in my recommended earlier, and it was about the podcast thing. Scroll up. You passed it? Did I? Is it the revenge one? Oh, yeah. I heard about. Oh, it was in the. Okay.
So I gotta show you a podcast after this. What?
So take your.
Oh yeah, Leslie told me you had a podcast, but I've never seen it yet. Gotta show you a couple clips after this.
The yard?
I have some apologizing to do. What do you mean? You've been giving me so much money. I'm kidding. That's my apology.
This doesn't count.
This reads like an alpha, like Sigma post. People mistake me for being gentle, but I'm actually intelligent and tricky. Watch me play Among Us. You'll see. What's the music? What's the music? People mistake me for being gentle and innocent. I'm actually intelligent and tricky. Watch me play Among Us. You'll see. Song's fire. Connor Dog, voice actor. Man, the stream ends when I learn how to beat Bloons 6 without any guides. Bloons content coming to an Atriox stream near you. Exciting. What is a cycle-a-thon? One sub equals 200 meters. 100 bits equals 40 meters. $1 equals 40 meters.
Runs out and then sleep, because I don't know if you tried, but I don't think you could sleep on a bike. So I'm gonna stream like regular hours, but keep going until we run out of.
This is the best subathon I've ever seen.
I mean, cycle. I thought.
Minerals. Better stock up on the essentials. Some water to quench the RCD thirsty. Some power source buzz to know about hand jalping. Some sunblock to avoid being robster.
Yeah.
And some no child jacket.
I gave 100 subs. I'm blocking it.
For some students.
I might be out of. I might be out of the power. No! Oh no! Look who it is! The king of subathons himself. Hey, mate.
Oh, that's me.
It's Rob all day. Yeah, I stole your quote straight off the bat. Where's my phone? Oh, dude. I'm looking to charge my phone and it's right there. Yo, thank you so much, man. Hope you're doing well. Car guy. That's right. This is my, for those of you who are just watching now, this is my very sophisticated carrying technology. Shelf, basket held down by cable ties, bin from IKEA also held down by cable ties, shoehorns, plural, as a...
Am I effing? Oh, I had a big F. My bad. I don't know why I had F'd right there. All right, chat. I think I'm going to head out, boys. Okay, I can only raid a channel I am subscribed to. He ended! I can't raid. No live streams or premieres scheduled or in progress. You can only raid these two upcoming streams. I can't raid Valkyrie. I'm supposed to click this, go to customize, go to redirect, hit add, other channels, show all, and Ray's not there. Her subscriber count probably isn't public. I know I have to be subscribed to her, but I am. I'm subscribed to Ray.
I believe it's squirrel.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
I honestly don't know what to call you. You were every single animal that game.
I was a lot of animals.
You switched it up quite a bit.
Oh, yeah. Versatile, you know?
Yeah.
Put her stream link in the search.
A woman of many skills, many talents.
Yes, of course.
Oh.
Thanks for the raid, Psych. I was trying to raid you, and now I'm doing escapes in a bit. Why is Toast deafened?
I don't know. I heard he was thinking subs or something.
Oh.
Yeah, I heard he was thinking subs.
Oh, Escape Simulator. I think we're doing Escape Simulator.
Yeah, I just downloaded it.
Oh, wait, really?
I've never played it before.
Wow, ever?
Never ever. Not even one time.
Maybe?
And it's 16 gigs. It's probably gonna
Oh,
be
yeah.
a polished game, perhaps.
It's
know?
actually really good. I think you'll like it.
Yeah, but I've never been in an escape room.
Wait, did
in
I
real
actually
life
get
either.
rated by Ludwig?
Hello?
Let's take Tina to an escape room.
In real life?
Yeah, in real life.
It'd be fun. I think. I don't know. Do you just go in a room?
Yep.
And get out?
What, my connection's too fucked up. I don't.
It's fun.
Okay. Wait, how is the business sustainable?
Oh.
I've always wondered that myself.
Oh, because they changed the rooms.
Oh, they do.
Yeah,
they do.
so people come back.
Okay, because I was like, once you figure it out, like that, it's probably not like a, but that makes sense.
Yeah, they change them.
Probably a lot of work, huh? There's a lot of props.
Yes. How do you know?
Oh, because I've seen like pictures of them before.
Oh, you've seen them.
like pictures. And
All
there's
right.
usually like cool props in there.
Are we doing Escape Simulator?
I think so.
Yes.
Okay.
There's one new map.
One
and we
new
must
one.
savor it like
Oh.
water on a dessert.
Fuck!